All right. It is time once again for a brand new series. This time around, we're going to be doing the Rune series from level 100 to 150. And I'll explain why level 150 is kind of the point at which, we make this leveling range. But long story short, the leveling range will apply more towards the majority of classes because they use the grace equipment. If they use another equipment set that is not the grace equipment, then we're still gonna do it 150 for the sake of keeping things even. And once we get to the majority of the classes, or all the classes, or maybe a couple of classes, we're gonna jump back into the 150 all the way into the 200. So for now, let me go ahead and send notifications out. If you're watching the VOD, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. And yeah, as always, give me 1 second to send out notifications. All right, we sent one notification out. So yeah, I was making breakfast and I have internet, so I'm gonna do the breakfast thing again. Oh, there's the wrong place. But yeah, today we're starting off on the Rune series, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people might be excited about because Rune is one of the classes we always recommend. So, and I always recommend. So, on the bright side, I have acquired turkey bacon, so that's pretty good. All right, so let me get the login for this character. I have it somewhere here. All right, I got it. So I don't know what to do this because I still have to finish my breakfast. I will just wait for people to show up. It should be fine, right? All right, that said, I'm gonna go ahead and put this plate away and we'll get started. All right, be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, that should be good enough. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rune series 100 to 150. As you know, we leveled up a booster character in the recent past, and we're actually going to be getting rid of all of the booster stuff that we have because we're not going to utilize it in any way, shape, or form. We're going to get rid of it because we want to make sure that everybody that's playing the character, that's going to play Rune Knight, knows that we are on even grounds. So I do have some regular syrups that I got from last time. So we're going to try to get rid of all the So we're going to get rid of all the booster stuff, blue potions included, but we'll probably just put it in a secondary storage or something in the dimensional time gap and just go with it. But the high adventure stuff, gone. The only thing that stays, the Criteria Academy stays on. Criteria Academy hat stays on during the entire time. So I could technically sell these things for Zenny, which probably might be a bit more realistic than just having 100,000 for on a brand new character. So I probably will do that. But keep in mind that, you know, when you level up a character outside of booster event, you are going to be killing more stuff and you're going to be getting more Zenny from raw loots and stuff. So that's kind of reasonable. And besides, Zenny will vary between individual to individual, so it's not a big deal. All right, so at least, see, just so you guys know, all the booster stuff is gonna be gone. Bye-bye. Oh, you can't because you're overweight. Oh, wow, that's a shame. Let's see. At least those potions are valid in a sense because you are going to make more Zenny than I will by the time you finish leveling. So, but even then, we're still going to go ahead and make our own Zenny through basic market stuff or through actually just, and I mean, come on, 60k Zenny. Oh, what a deal breaker. That's just like what, 30 Maneater Blossoms. When I get a character to level 100, I usually have more than this. I usually have like maybe like 2 to 3 million. All right, so let's go to the dimensional time gap and let's put away the booster stuff that we can't sell for the sake of keeping things clear. That's only one swipe. That's one swipe away, huh? Just one swipe. Let's go ahead and grab everything from the storage that is booster and let's get rid of it. This is booster as well. All right, that's all the booster stuff I have, and let's go ahead, dimensional time gap, and get rid of it. You have to kill the ancient dragon, correct? Because when you kill the ancient dragon, you get to talk to Loki, and Loki's like, "Oh, hey, what's up, man? Like, that was really dangerous in there, huh?" Oh, 50k is anyhow steep. So we have a couple of things to go over. which actually make a huge difference for us, by the way. So we are going to be doing the episode 16.1 Biju quest main storyline. Breakfast favorite food: eggs, hash browns, sausage, and pancakes. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff, man. Anyways, we're gonna use the secondary storage. We're gonna put this stuff in here. If we ever have to talk about it, remember this: the yellow butterfly wings, I mean, they're not a big deal. Event booster, booster, and that's all the booster stuff we have. All right, cool. So first order of business, by the way, you have to change our haircut. We also have to get ourselves the... Oh, I have to sell... I'm gonna sell these two things too. Because, like I said, we have to replicate the 100 experience. Goodbye, hats. Now nobody will know I'm a booster character. Hey. Very smart, Mr. Bear. Very smart. Very wrinkly brain of you, if I may. All right, so you guys know Couture Academy hair coupon. You can get a haircut here at the Couture Academy. Angela's cut, hell no. That's a bowl cut, bro. I can't do it. Not at my age. The pretend dead cuts. The famous D? Oh my. Both hands sword training cut. That's kind of cool. Not really. Napalm beat haircuts. Double strafing cuts. What is double strapping? Double strapping, is that the gunslinger? Push carts. Mario carts. Venom. The ball and bash cut. I'm gonna do the ball and bash cut. How about that? Was that 8? Yeah, I'm gonna do the ball and bash cut. What color should I get? What color is Saren's hair? It's white, right? I guess we're gonna go that way. There we go. And I look like I don't even remember if that's the Bow 5 haircut, but whatever. All right. So next order of business, which is not really that important, but oh yeah, here we go. Oh, you know what? I don't have a weapon on me anymore. You know what? I don't think I ever did the eating group equipment quest on this character. And that's actually kind of a drawback. So... Huh. I'm gonna have to look into a weapon because we do need weapons, So BM Cards, what level is your character? Are you struggling to kill the dragon? See it. I thought I saw it. Anyways, this is kind of why I don't like doing the shadow equipment when I start a new character. Why? Why are you not gonna try? What happened? Can't be that bad. But at the same time, I do recommend, you know, more levels before doing that, because it's very likely you might struggle a bit. So yeah, so we need some equipment because we haven't done the eating group equipment stuff. And the problem is that eating group equipment level 100 quest with your best skill, but it doesn't do much damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get my own weapons, just so you know. I'm gonna get my own weapons. We can't take help from the audience. Ideally, you would have done the eating group equipment quest. So yeah, we're gonna say I get these pieces of the shadow equipment first before I go, just to get this out of the way. I don't want to be doing this later on, but we're gonna be doing a Biju, hopefully go to Sarah's, and maybe if we're lucky we'll get to level 110. Oh, here's the bug. Which character are you again? Carts. Ooh, shadow armor, shadow earring, shadow shoes. I already had these. Oh my god, I only got one new item. Why even bother with the transformation candies? Oh, is that whatchamacallit? Shadow. Why am I getting duplicates? It's rolling cutter, right? Like using rolling cutter. Wait, why do you need more on the GX? What level are you again? Because real talk, you benefit more from the Eden, not the Eden. You benefit more from the episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes Noblesse equipment. Even though it's not like for meteor salt, you get the fixed casting time on that gear, and that lets you cast really fast. And the armor gives you 50 attack, and that'll get you through for a good while. When I leveled up my booster GX, I did Noblesse and I got the fixed casting time reduction on the gear right away. If I'm not mistaken, I remember I did that. If I remember, then goodness, I need some help, but yeah. Because 50 attack and fixed casting reduction, that's already a really good deal. Plus you get some attack. Oh, that makes sense, right? I'm sorry, I forgot. You gotta keep that in mind. My sincerest apologies. So yeah, no, get a if you're not doing rolling, I mean, if you're doing rolling cutter, you can get a potion bottle and probably kill it while spamming fresh fish, probably. My battery, well, my knight has bunny print red panties. Pretty funny. Right. No, because I'm not like apologizing like in a, oh, I'm so sorry, like in a bad way. It's like, I know we talked about this yesterday, I think, or the day before, and I'm like, oh, that's right. How would you problem solve this? Let's see. I guess you have to get more levels, then you just have to go level up and come back later. I'm surprised the Halloween NPCs are still here. I'm not gonna use, I don't know if these transformations actually give you the benefits of the pumpkin and whatnot, but I'm not gonna use that for that particular purpose. Shoes again. I think I just need a shield at this point. Don't have magnifier. Did I? Oh my god, the NPC the magnifiers. You smooth brain bear. All right, so we need shield. Yeah, we just need the shield and we're good to go. Yeah, you're gonna have to get more levels, dude. I think that's the only way you're gonna be able to do it. I don't know what other armors you can pick up in the meantime that would help you. Remember, just the shield and we're out of here. I probably will have to pick up an NPC weapon and have to do the equipment quest probably. I mean, I could just do the Noblesse, but I could probably just do the Noblesse sets from here. But I think it might be okay to use to do the eating group one, probably. Not sure. I'm really not sure about this because I could just go into the Noblesse stuff. I feel like I have to replay a night again. Actually, I feel like I have to play all the 1 to 99s again. I don't know how boring that would be for a lot of people because they already saw 1 to 99 the past months. Unless I started at 1 and went all the way to 150, then that might be a bit more sequential, a bit more interesting. Biolab helmet box? Like a helmet box? I remember a box. Ah, okay. From Kachwa. Yeah, I just searched the name you just wrote and someone mentioned Kachwa. Milky, what do you think? Should I like redo the characters 1 to 99 and then to 1 to 150 to keep it sequential, or because I think the eating group stuff is going to change at some point and the 1 to 99 will be a bit more different, but the maps will remain the same. So you can still use the booster approach. It's just a matter of doing the eating group quest every so often. But I feel like 1 to 99 is so fun as well. But then I'd be done by the end of the year. You want to see? No, no, no. You're just saying that because it's like the complete opposite of what I just said. Clown emoji to confirm, please. If not, if no clown emoji, then I guess you're serious. Oh, you are serious. All right, because I went to 99. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I just want to get the shadow shield and get out of here. Oh, top left, top left, top left. I'm not gonna get there on time. All right, they beat me to it. I just need the shield. No shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I should probably do 150 to 200 at some point. All right, but tell me one thing, Milky. What do you think of the 100 to 150? Do you think it was like good structure? Was it well made? Because that's kind of like the format for the other characters that are capable of doing things that way. Oh, darn. Okay. Only saw one stream. Okay. Was it the one from yesterday or the day before? Because that's really what I do, like on all the characters. And when I unlock the instance, I do the instance. When I unlock the bounty boards, I do the bounty boards. On Tuesday. On Tuesday. Okay, so that's like 140, I guess. Got it. Heading over there. If the Flywing of Destiny allows me to. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You can't. Oh, there we go. You can't provoke it. Shield, 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 shield. Oh, the shadow shield has dropped. All right, let's get out of here. We're done with this place. All right. So tell me, guys, you want the eating group equipment quest done, or should I just go into Nublis and use an NPC weapon? I think NPC weapon might just, work. I don't think I have to really show the eating group equipment quest when we always show it. in every other character. So and with this I get +1 all stats, or +3 all stats. Perfect. I don't think I have enough you know, casting on this character for to survive. Well, I have enough HP to survive. I think I'm gonna get interrupted by the Amderize. I guess NPC weapon wouldn't be so bad, right? And but then the Eden group weapon is 200 attack. Screw it. You have to start somewhere. Oh, you can buy the claymore. Oh crap, I forgot. But you know what? It's whatever. So let me check my storage. Do I have a pouring egg at the very least? Guess what? I don't have a pouring egg. You know what that means, right? We're gonna go get a pouring egg. Yeah. I'm gonna register for the academy anyways. So we're gonna get the freebies just in case I decide to level up a character to 100, just because. Actually, I think when the Paradise group comes out, the Paradise update, I probably will come back and redo the 199. I think that's why I was just doing booster, and then yeah, the leveling locations will not change, so that'll continue to be relevant. So all right, so I need some Zenny real quick to open a storage on this character. How much Zenny was the no, it's not 69 Zenny. Milky, get out of here. I just want to open up the storage, put the egg in there. I don't want to just drop it and relog the character. That would be a very bad idea. High tier gear. Which high tier gear, for example? Oh yeah, my job levels in here first. Well, sometime. Okay, so oh, it's in the mail. There's any in the mail. It's 50 centi, by the way, Milky, not 69. Like Fafnir. I mean, Fafnir is just Fafnir loses to the new to the twin head dragon mail, so they just get cheaper. That armor stuff just gets cheaper for what it's worth, so I wonder if 10 of these is enough to cure Amdarize. If not, we're gonna have to just do the long method. I wonder if this is too much EXP for us though. Because if we level, if we get EXP from the Banquet for Heroes, there's a chance that we might actually, you know what? I think I know what to do. I got it. Check it out. I'm gonna go into Gramps real quick, just get the last to be fair, you know, I'm gonna pick up the stuff real quick. I mean, this is iRO anyway, so the leveling parts are things that are relevant. It's not the oh, I'll take that. Oh, Elder Branch, very nice. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. Teleport to a humongous stack of enemies and just brandish Golden Bash and teleport away. So easy. It's kind of cool that you can get a lot of job levels from this, but anyways, we're gonna get out of here now because we got the level that we wanted. So let's go do the Royal Banquet. Or Banquet, or what do you call it? You think 10 do you guys think that 10 Yugi Drasilies will be enough for the Amdarize? I feel like I'm gonna get interrupted. I'm kind of afraid of that. Whatever. I'm gonna jump in with no equipment whatsoever. We're gonna just do the Royal Banquet. I feel like I mean, I gotta get points into Wind Cutter anyway, so the dragon would be nice, you know. Well, here's the point. Every time new episode comes out, if the equipment is better than what's currently available, the older equipment will get cheaper. If there's some equipment that is just not good at all, then people are just gonna like not even bother with it. And if it was already bad enough as it was, then there's nothing left to say. It's just not utilized, gets left behind. If it was good equipment, it becomes cheaper. And I think at some point, some people will just straight up not farm that particular content if there's nothing of value But Geffen Magic Tournament still has the coins, still has the cards. So, you know, people will still opt to do it. In fact, there's some people that sell the older equipment, but the matter of the fact is that there's no reason to sell it. No one's going to use it. I do not know a single soul that is going to be buying the Geffen Magic Tournament rings for any reason whatsoever when the 17.1 rings or accessories exist, if that makes sense. And that makes sense, right? Like, if you're not going to use it, like, they're going to sell it just to try to make some money. But then again, there's no reason for it to even be a thing that you're going to buy unless the enchants do a particular thing that you see that others don't. But yeah. Oh yeah, you can also opt for a crimson weapon. I just got this because I needed something to use bowling bash with. But I think we're gonna leave the equipment up on the top right just because it's worthwhile. It's interesting. Yes, now I know. You and Skia. Oh, yeah, and don't worry. Just so you guys know, we are going to be doing episode 16.2, 16, 17.1, 17.2. We're going to be covering all of this stuff. You know that, right? Like, we're going to be doing all of this coverage all over again. All right, this guy, we're done with this room. Let's get out of here. So technically, to be fair, we kind of don't need the grace equipment on this character, but we do want the content in the other locations because we do benefit from that. For example, we can make ourselves some save certificates, sell them in the market, get some pocket change, get more potions, level up faster. Oh, and we're not going to get the Stormstone on this character, by the way. At least not at the moment. For one, Stormstone is a cash up equipment. It's an accessory that increases your damage with Wind Cutter when you equip the Pew sets. Let me see. You become immune to frozen, whereas Pew Steel reduces damage. Hold on a second. Oh, reduces the casting of skills for 10 seconds when you have the Pew sets. Reduces the SP cost of Wind Cutter by 18. Oh yeah, increases the damage of Wind... Oh, if you use the Galergia weapon with the Stormstone, you get more Wind Cutter damage. But actually, you don't get more Wind Cutter damage with this. But there's a lot of benefits from it itself. Actually, there's quite a few benefits, to be honest. It's really good for the build. There's just a lot of bonuses that you get, but the SP cost reduction is pretty good because What is that thing called again? Wing cutter. The SP cost is 35, so imagine cutting all that SP cost super fast. Cutting the SP cost in half is already such a great benefit. I guess what I meant to say was it makes the build stronger, it makes it better. All right, let me just make sure that I get to all this talk, because I know one of this is for the maid quest, but man, I hate when I talk to these people and have to go back and talk to them again, because it's like, oh, you know, you're missing something, some dialogue. So I just double click them all the time and make sure that they tell me everything they want to tell me. Yeah, I'm gonna miss No Limits. You know, some people tell me about why they over upgrade certain equipment that doesn't have a bonus past whatever refined level. And one of the more common responses is regarding defense. Some people argue in favor of defense, but you don't get that much more defense from every refined rate in renewal. That's not exactly how it works. Wait a second. Pew sets? Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. No, the pew set increases your wind cutter damage. The storm stone just reduces the SP cost, but you also get a whole bunch of other benefits with that storm stone, which I think is actually really darn good. But I'm just not like, you know, too oh yeah, we talked to other families already, right? Just for the dailies now, so blah 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 blah. There we go. We're done talking to these people, so I'm gonna go ahead and move onwards. But yeah, Critter Academy hat is goated. Milky, what is the easiest cosplay for iRO that you think is possible? Actually, anyone for that matter. Easiest iRO cosplay possible. For reasons. Before people are gonna say the Sura outfit. Horn cosplay. Oh, dude, no. Once upon a time, we were doing the Ferris Fair in Komodo, and we clicked on the Pouring Man NPC, and oh my gosh, the viewership dropped. Some people were like, "Oh my gosh, what is that?" Some people were like, "Wow, bro, what is going on here?" You know, it's like I don't know what's going on. But yeah, no. I mean, come on. Something else besides pouring cosplay like that. I would not be able to do that anyway, so. Yeah. Uh I'm in class, classes. Like RO classes, not monsters. Yeah, we switched to Rune. We hit level 150 on the Ranger, so now we're doing Rune to 150. Something realistic. Wind Cutter. We're doing Wind Cutter for this character because we're picking up from where we left off last time, and we were on a physical build, so we're gonna be continuing where we left off. We're trying to get the Noblesse equipment first, and as you can tell, I got myself a two-handed sword, which is pretty neat. Anyways, I'm just gonna chill here real quick because they're just I don't know what they're doing over there. It's just weird. Oh, and by the way, the Criteria Academy hat stays on. Yeah, we're gonna do Pew set, but we need to get some basic equipment first because we can't. Well, I don't know if we could, but it's probably just safer to get some levels before you go to the Hazy Forest to do the Wandering Dragon quest. So we're trying to get some levels before we go in. Because I'm pretty sure that up to level 110 should be easy if we're doing the class that could do magma. Yeah, the only reason why I'm doing that first is because Boiling Bash actually has a fixed casting time to it. So we're gonna remove the fixed casting time, and we're gonna go ahead and do a lot of damage. What did I sell? Oh yeah, the Witch Star Sand. That's right. So we're going to get that first. We're gonna get some levels. Then we're gonna go into a Hazy Forest and start the dailies. But there's also another quest you can do for the tokens, for the coins, which you might be surprised about. Oh no, we're under attack. Oh no, the humanity, help me, heal me. Anyways, just rolling bash. Anyways. That was weird. Oh, yeah, here I am at last. I think alternatively, you can do the side quest for the honor tokens to get the Noblesse equipment if you cannot complete Bijou. The iRO wiki, Banquet for Heroes. The main quest. I know that you get 30 tokens for completing Bijou for the first time. So if you do the Geoborg, no, the Geoborg side quest doesn't count because you do that one. The water side quest, the Isaac side quest, and the Jewel and Cloth, you have 30 tokens there. You can also do the Made in the Jewelry box. Yeah. The jewelry box, and then what's that? Mistaken Chef is 10 honor tokens the first time you complete it. So technically, you don't have to do Bijou to get the honor tokens. I think I might do that on the mage classes, probably. Oh, I think I already did the thing on the mage classes. Yeah, it's just the Amdarize part is also going to be annoying. So yeah, you can do it. It's just going to take a very long time, which I don't mind. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be people who are going to have problems with that. They're going to struggle with that particular thing. So I'm trying to find alternatives for, for people, because I want to make sure that it's not just a one way. Whoa. Hello there. Raiders coming in. Let's see. Jiu-Jitsu coming with a part of 15. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain December show. If you don't know, I am Captain December. I play on iRO. I am on the East Coast, and I always stream around 10 a.m. Eastern time. But let me tell you, everything I do on here is the free-to-play approach for the most part, because, you can get equipment through... point is, we do free-to-play on here, and we like to play all classes. We do everything free-to-play style, and we try to make sure it's as easy to understand as possible while keeping it entertaining. So thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? We're currently running the Banquet for Heroes quest, so all right, well, I'll send a thank you later. How you doing, Trash Panda? Who wouldn't run from a bear? I mean, fair point. Working from home must be a lot of hard work. So we finished. I think I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we finished the Ranger to 150. So now we're doing the Rune Knight free to play style as well. So we're gonna start from level 100 all the way to 150, and we're starting off with the Banquet for Heroes because it's just the easier way to go about it. So, oh, look at that EXP, yummy. So, did you know that Bowling Bash has a fixed casting time to it? All right, if we don't get this in the couple of Yggdrasil leaves, we're gonna spend a good amount of time you know, fighting that Amderice, just so you guys know. Don't be surprised if it takes a while, but if you can do it on the level 102 character, I mean, that's pretty good, right? Oh no, my pet. Where's my pet? You're right. I forgot the pet. Well, back to Prontera. I thought I had it in the inventory. I really thought I had it in the inventory. All right, there we go. Phew. Thanks for catching that. Oh yeah, Windcutter's not like you know, a cat. It's just like AoE. Oh no, no, I'm not gonna Bowling Bash. Hell no, Bowling Bash will take forever. Forever. And I don't have enough syrups for that. Keep in mind that I'm broke. So that might not be a viable option. Hello, I'm in class. Sorry, I can't stay up with that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good day in class. So that said, let's continue on. We kind of had our you know, our instance ready to go, but we forgot our pets for our neat little trick that we got going on here. And yeah, if you get a pouring pet, don't forget to feed it right away, because it comes out of the egg hungry. Like, you know, like all newborn pets, right? All right. All right, so we're gonna talk to them. We're gonna get the story started. We have to fight some skeletons, and it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Gonna group up the skeletons. Oh. Yeah, I think we might just have to use Bowling Bash in most scenarios, but yeah, I think Bowling Bash is still, I mean, for the time being, Bowling Bash is still kind of better SP wise. I'm gonna make sure I have my vitality a bit higher just because we are going to be, you know, taking a lot of damage point blank. Unlike Ranger, who didn't need to be, you know, standing there point blank. So, oh, curse. Okay, well, that's fun. God, so I don't have anything to catch up to that thing. Just put me out of my misery. There we go. All right, so worst case scenario, we have to stick around for a little while the NPCs kill the monster. Best case scenario, we actually just get the one shot right away. Oh goodness. Yeah, we're gonna be very far from actually being able to accomplish that. No, I think we're actually gonna have to like wait the entire time to actually be able to kill this thing. Yep, this is the worst case scenario. There's no way we're gonna get the cast before the Amderice reaches us. So yeah, I'm gonna have to let the NPCs do the job. So what happens here, for those of you who are not aware, so you have to drag the monster to the NPC so that the NPCs will attack it. But there is this thing with the game that any monster that steps on that particular cell is going to set off the NPCs to deal damage. I have to lure it all the way to the corner and just run away really fast from it, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this like this. So this is gonna take a while. All right. So we brought the pouring pets, the little baby pouring here, because, well, like I said, it detects the monster on their cells when you walk by. They're gonna set off the AoE attack that's gonna just hit everything on the map. So if you're a brand new player and you don't have any damage or equipment, just like me, and you cannot get the cast off to kill the monster, all you gotta do is either drag the monster around if you don't have access to the pet, to a pet, any pet, or if this particular trick doesn't work, you have to drag the monster around the entire time, bring potions so you don't die, and you have to wait for them to deal the damage. So they deal 10% damage every time. If they succeed. So we're on the second one. Well, I don't know. I guess it's just the way that it was scripted. Like, you know, any monster has to walk. Like, it's probably scripted in the way that monster walks between cell here and here. It's going to set off the thing. That's my best interpretation of why it may be doing that. So at the same time, you can just drag the Amderice all over the map. There's no problem with that. So anyways, we just gotta wait for him to come up again. What is this, the fourth time? I think I lost track. But yeah, I don't know how many times it's been since we did this, so yep, we're gonna have to wait. Probably the same way your pet teleports from the monster zones. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, I guess it just registers monster as the you know, if it's monster, then yeah, it's gonna have the same effect. Is there a Gazzetti here? Because I'm getting attacked by something. Yeah, okay, that's pretty. Okay, that is pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I'm a little concerned about the leveling here. It's the seventh time. But yeah, I'm sorry if you guys came in from the raid. I know it's kind of weird. I'll give you guys some action soon. It's just this part of the process. We're trying to acquire some equipment for our character before we go off leveling. And even I'm aware that this part is kind of like, you know, a bit of a snooze fest. But the fascinating part about this is that, you know, you can bring a pet instead of bringing the monster on the map you're supposed to kill, and it sets off the sequence for whatever, you know, damage you're supposed to deal. And it's just it's still kind of entertaining in that particular regard. This news fest is what they called me in high school. Really now? I think we need two more runs on this, and then we're gonna be able to just hit it and kill it. And then we're gonna do this again with the main monster in the story. And after this one, it's just one more and that's it. So, hooray. Why was that Trash Panda King? Oh, goodness. Attempts to drop. Why is it always cold in here? All right, and this is the last one. So now it's gonna die to the next hit. Check it out. Here we go. Boom. Wait, it's not dead yet. Am I missing one more after this? I probably am. Yeah, I'm missing one more 10% damage thing here. I thought that was 10. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess one of them must have failed. Oh, you know what? Maybe it did the Maybe it did that one thing with stone skin. That's my guess. That it probably did that. I don't know. I don't think it did though. But, you know, maybe 12 times probably, yeah. I don't think I ever seen her miss. Probably 12 times, I guess, probably. Wind cutter. All right, so here's the deal. We're gonna do the same thing we did just now, but for that thing. And the problem is that their spell can actually miss this time. They were praying enough to keep count of, you know, how many times we had a successful oh, she moves fast. There we go. You know what? I forgot. You're supposed to hit him once at least. To start the whole hey, we're gonna fight together. Yeah, hit on, yeah, until she casts a spell. That's a good idea. So I'm gonna keep track of how many times we hit her with a spell. So I'm gonna just put 1 and then 1, 2, 3, 4 and so forth. That should work, right? All right, so again, guys, a cosplay. What iRO cosplay? Class. Character class cosplay. I don't want to hear pouring. I don't want to say, I don't want to hear, you know, paint your belly pink and put a smiley face on it. Male cosplay. That's 2. Trash panicking. Why is it so cold over here? I mean, it would make sense. A sunburned monk. Oh, monk. And I can do the pose where, like, if you snap, or snap like a bullet, or body relocate, whatever you want to call it, you know, depending on localization. You know how, like, they do, like, they put their arms out, and then you do slash, what's it? Was it bing bing bang bang or dori dori? And, like, you would move the club up. You would, like, move your arm right 90 degrees, then down, then up and down. Like, you could just do, like, the dance. Taekwondo kid. Blacksmith, mastersmith can be pulled off. It could be pulled off easily, yeah. Okay, but the Criteria Academy hat stays on. And that was the third one. I think that was the third spell. It's just kind of hard because, like, you know, you want it to, like, look good, you know. It's like, okay, it looks pretty good. All right, this is the fourth one. Like, if you did Sura, you know, first outfit, you have to, like, paint the target on your back. It's like, no thanks. All right, so monk is an interesting one. Sura alternate sprite feels like the Sura one. I mean, like the Taekwon Master. Sorry, yeah, Taekwon Master. Oh, you know who was really cool? The female Star Emperor. No, I'm not saying for my cosplay. I'm just saying, like, you know, just in general. If you look at the job change guide and you scroll down to step number 7, that was the coolest NPC I'd ever seen in my life. It worked. All right, so that's number 6. Yeah, she looks really cool. And then, like, the Star Emperor outfit also looks really, really cool. I'm not saying you have to be ripped, but it would be kind of cool if you could do it at ripped, you know, like if you're ripped and you're doing Star Emperor, it's like, oh, this is number 8, I believe. If I know, this is number 7. I don't know how to count. Back in high school, make us never costumes for my BFF, and I crafted all. Aw, that sounds really cool. Life-size Gatling gun. I mean, obviously a prop, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a prop. Yeah, of course, a prop. Like, no, I'm not saying that like funny, sarcastic. Like, yeah, it's obviously a prop. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry to ask. Do you happen to have a picture of it I can see through DM? I don't share, of course. I'm just very curious about this Gatling gun. Sounds very fun. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Because that seriously sounds like a lot of fun. All right, this is I think this is gonna be number 9, and then the next one will be number 10. If this goes, that's right, baby. Quality. Oh no, my attack doesn't seem to work. We're still on 8. How unfortunate. Well, clearly you can't win them all. So that's number 9. All right, hopefully this is number 10 and we can actually start doing some leveling. Ah, there we go. HP seems to have run out. That's number 10. We're gonna do the Wind Cutter of Destiny. No, Spiral Pierce of Destiny. That's a good amount of EXP for practically doing nothing. Seriously, we did nothing. We just sat around and waited for the for Fenrir and Iris to kill this thing. So huge shout out to them, I guess. Yeah, Zeres. Isn't that what you said? You said RK? I thought you said you wanted RK. Oh, RG. Oh, I thought you said RK. You know what, Zeres? I'm sorry. It's because the G and the K are pretty close to each other. If you look at the keyboard, they're really they're right next to each other. So I must have misinterpreted that. For a second, I thought that emote said stinky. No, it's salty. 17.2 all the way to 20.3. Wow. Whole level. Very nice. Oh, the pouring is hungry. Or no, hunger is neutral. It's not hungry yet. All right, so we're gonna put the pouring pit away because we're done with it for today. We're gonna come back again tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Oh, yeah, okay, the pouring egg. Whew, goodness. I don't know anyone anything. To the outside. Now we're gonna go ahead and do the Geoborg side quest. Because that is the easiest one to give us our full sets. Because I'm prioritizing my damage skills first before the dragon. I could probably level up with Bowling Bash instead, which is probably more than likely that I'm gonna use Bowling Bash instead of the Wind Cutter right now because it's just probably gonna give me my damage, but still. So Geoborg side quest says you talk to Scarlet Jaha because we already talked to the bodyguard at the Geoborg residence. So there's just a lot of rumors going on. It's a lot of gossip. Use the navigation on the iRO wiki to just navigate. I might actually want the ugly dragon first, to be honest. But I want to see how good the damage is. And then you're gonna go to this part over here. And go up here. No, it's not about me, it's about the Geoborg family. Go over here. Go over here. And then go over here. Talk to Scarlet Jaha. We get some EXP, a generous amount of EXP. And we now have 70 honor tokens, so that means we now have enough to get our Noblesse equipment. So we're going to be getting the Noblesse equipment just because we get the fixed casting time reduction. Bowling Bash has a fixed casting time associated to it. We want to get rid of that. The Noblesse attack green, the attack manteau, and the boots. We're going to get the Knight armor because the breath armor gives you HP and variable cast reduction, but we're really here for the attack. I'm going to get 3 upgrade tickets. And there we go. So you're going to go ahead and double click your Noblesse upgrade ticket. Get your manteau. Get your attack boots. And get your armor to +9. And now we have some free equipment. Along with a 2-handed sword. So that's pretty nice, right? Oh, I didn't do the pouring village. I skipped the pouring village for the sake of saving time previously. It doesn't make a huge difference. Doesn't make or break the entire thing. So we also have the kitchen dailies, which we're gonna do right now because we are gonna want to continue saving up on honor tokens for the sake of a royal guard shield, or maybe just sell the stuff and get, you know, acquire a save certificate so we can sell that and make some zenny and, you know, get supplies. Make a sauce. Okay, butter, chewy texture, soft taste, more butter. Dude, you like made the sauce with butter. Griffin, you guys are frying an egg. Please give me haute cream. What? What the hell is going on in this kitchen? Anyways, let's continue. Oh, yeah, the dishes will come after because you have to talk to Tamarin. Tamarin is a chef here. I like these these side characters. They're always everywhere you go. So no, it says the housewife's eczema is back in action in my right hand. Please give me the haute cream. I have no idea what that even means. Is that like a curse? Back to Tamarin. But yeah. So we also, I think we get EXP from the first time we complete the kitchen quest. So we have to talk to the dishwasher first, right? Oh, no, you get the dishes first, then you talk to the guy. All right, you know, use 2-hand quick and just to get the attack speed higher. Yeah, I think the attack speed is higher with, yeah, 2-hand quicken. No, I know, but I'm saying, like, why? How is it in action in his hand when it's the housewife's eczema? Is that like the name of the eczema? Is that like I'm just thrown off by what's being said by the character. Oh no, you need to finish the main quest first before you get the tokens. You get 10 tokens for completing the quest the first time, and then you can do the dailies. I probably, but I don't know how deep I want to get into this because I no idea. So anyways, we're back on the dish duty once again on this character. Well, now again on a new character. So we're gonna be doing dishes for a bit. We're probably gonna go to Magma Dungeon to get our EXP. We're gonna get it level 110, and we're gonna make an attempt at Hazy Forest. For the record, you can enter Hazy Forest once every hour. I think it's an hour cooldown if I'm not mistaken, or 2. I need to make sure I get the cooldown on it correctly before I say anything else. Okay, Hazy Forest. Yeah, 1.5 hours cooldown after you exit, I guess, or from when you enter. So we got 18 dishes. Let's head on back over, turn it in, get our EXP. Talk to the dishwasher. Talk to the head chef, and you get some EXP, 5.7 to 86.4, and another 10 honor tokens. The guy wants to make a sauce. Get the ingredient that shines brightly. Chewy texture, that's pouring. Bring me ingredient that shines brightly. It's over here. And then bring me the ingredient that soft taste. More butter. You don't get EXP for these, but you get the 4 honor tokens, and we are probably gonna exchange the honor tokens for the save certificates, because we probably benefit more from the zenny that we get. In fact, the only zenny we're gonna need is for supplies and probably a better weapon long term, because the Pew set kind of covers the majority of the equipment that you need. And I don't know what to tell you. Well, maybe the other supplies might be the runes, like the rune material, kinda. My main issue with making runes early on is the stats. We don't have enough stats as it is to make, to properly make runes. They all require an elder branch every time, so I'm not exactly sure how the stat distribution should go about. I'm thinking of throwing in 30 base luck for the sake of the extra attack on there, because I know long term we're gonna have a lot of stats long term, so I probably might have to have a bit of luck for that particular thing. As long as you fulfill your strength and your dexterity requirements and your vitality, like 90 base vitality might be fine. Try not to go all that high, so you're gonna have immunity. Hopefully you have immunity. So weapon wise, I should say that, you know, you might be better off with the Eden group weapon. I'm using the two-handed sword because I'm still trying to make the point that you don't really need much to really do this. So right now I'm not looking to make runes at the moment, so I'll probably be putting points into my dragon training. I think, let me just make sure that dragon training is exactly what I want it to be. Oh yeah, you get a damage. Okay, so damage bonus is, okay, when mounted, increases the weight limit, increases the damage of dragon breath. Okay, allows spirit class to ignore size modifiers and attack speed, however decreases attack speed, so you do still have a penalty in your attack speed. And wind cutter only goes up to level 5 anyway, so we don't really have to worry much about that. There's still some other quests we can do, but I'm gonna go get the dragon first. Yeah, I'm just curious. Do I need to talk to this guy over here real quick before anything else for the Bijou? I think it's already done. I think it's already done. I just want to make sure that I don't have to do anything else with him. Yeah. What? I guess I can only do it that one time then. Just to be sure before we head on back to Frontera. Let's just make sure that we can. Oops, sorry, dropped my phone. Let's just make sure that we can't do the daily. If we can do it again, that would be pretty cool. But if we can't, then that's fine. We're just gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna head back to Juno. Oh yeah. I don't think you can. Okay, cool. So we're gonna come back tomorrow for this. So let's go to Frontera first. You can rent a dragon over here. Remember, we're gonna get a attack speed penalty, so don't be alarmed. 161 attack speed. Oh my god. Nah, that's fine. Wow, 10,000 Zenny for HP increase potion. What a great deal. I'll take one. All right, so let's head on over to Juno. Let's save there. Let's get our bounty boards done and out of the way. And then we're going to go to Sarah's memories when we run out of potions, I guess. That might be the best time to go. All right, so let's go ahead and grab our quests. We're going to save here. We're going to go ahead and grab the what is this thing called? Beelzebub wing. We have 5 even merit badges from completing our bounty boards. So we're gonna go ahead and grab our this thing here. We're also gonna go and do the Illusion of Moonlight quest once we're level 110. And Sarah's Memories today. Rent a Wing of Beelzebub. Yes. No longer have to use these fly wings. So, and let's go see if we get a free teleport for this location, because I don't know. And again, you don't have to use a 2-handed sword. You have the Eden Group equipment weapon. Go ahead and use that. Please let the teleport be up. Lame. Well, I guess we're walking. All right, so we have the Noblesse stuff. Actually, let me show you how fast the cast is with and without the Noblesse attack boots. So without Noblesse attack boots, aside from getting silenced. So you see there's like bowling bash hits. There's like bowling bash hits, right? Bowling bash hits. So with the Noblesse attack boots, bowling bash hit. Like that's fast. It's hitting instantly. There's no delay between the arm swing and hitting. It's just instantly hitting the monster. You guys can see the difference, right? And this is why Noblesse is the first thing I would like to do on these characters, because fixed casting time reduction is huge. It's very useful. So we're gonna go ahead and take a little trip into Magma Dungeon. Hopefully we make enough Zenny from this, because we're also going to try to pick up loot. We're not running on a battle manual buff or anything of that sort, so we should be fine. We should be good. And we're going to do a good amount of damage. Yeah, but 20 million for a weapon though is a bit too much. All right, here we go. So instant cast bowling bash and hold on to the little mob. Bowling bash. Oh, you know what? We forgot our buffs. The aura blade, concentration, one syrup here, one syrup there. No, the person ran into the mob and killed it. Anyways, very tragic. So yeah, I think the Eden Group weapon is probably a better choice for this map, just so you know. So yeah, you might want to get so weird, my mute button keeps going off on its own. So anyways, as I was saying, you might want to get the Eden Group weapon, because the damage difference, you are supposed to be able to one-shot these mobs with the Eden Group weapon, with bowling bash. There's no way you're not going to be able to do that. There's no way you shouldn't be able to do that. That's what I'm getting at. Like, you should be able to one-shot the mobs. And I'm seeing a bit of a lack of damage on there. So that 40 attack on the Eden group weapon is significant. So we're going to go ahead and do the Eden group weapon quest because it's probably a bit more crucial than I thought. And for the record, I've never done the 100 plus Eden group equipment quest. So I will recommend that you must have done the Eden group equipment quest before this. So well, I hope this goes well because 200 attack versus 160 attack makes a huge difference. At least for Bowling Bash. So yeah. Oh, did you guys know about the voices in this game? Oh wow, this quest is actually really easy. Or should be. Wait, the two brothers? What two brothers? The quest is a little different from what's written on the wiki. They're located in the fields west and east of the Midgard camp. Okay. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I could use the teleport cast, but I'm broke and I'm on the wrong spot. It's more towards the middle of the left side. All right, here we go. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. You monsters, give me 1 second. I'm trying to sort some stuff out here, okay? Hold on. Okay, so I guess I found that person. So I guess I have to go to the other side and find the other person, right? Oh, okay, now. So you talk to one of those brothers, and then you get the mission. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This button over here. I'm not gonna be using the wind cutter for a while. But yeah, that's kind of peculiar that it works that way. At least the quest is easy enough. We're trying to land back over here. It's kind of funny how the Eden group weapon is kind of like the base for my leveling here. Ah, 0.4 EXP for a kill. Oh, you get a little bit of EXP. Now you go to the other side and you take care of the other monsters over here on this side, which makes a lot more sense. Then you talk to this guy and give you the 5. Yeah. Okay, there we go. This makes a lot more sense. I don't know why it felt like it was complicated or something. Anyways, I love this gem. But yeah, Kaio, I mean the pouring strat is legitimate. Well, the pet strat to be fair, but yeah. Okay, there's 1, 2, and 3 here. We can just make a small mob of 5. I would be very happy. 4. I'm almost very happy. I am quite satisfied with my adventure. There we go. I'm gonna pick up the loot because we're broke. And back to the right side we go. You know what's funny? The level 100 quest is actually easier than the aromas. Not because I'm 3rd class, but because it's 6 monsters you have to kill. 1 and 5 and done. You know, it's good business. I go back to here and here or however you pronounce it. Let's get our eating group weapon, get the 3% attack ancient on it, get the brute ancient on it. Oh, it's been 2 hours since the stream started. All right. We have space. Yeah. Give me equipment. Have free space. We're gonna use the Slayer. Is the 2-handed weapon. We don't have to use the eating group equipment. We have better equipment now. But the weapon, 220 to 260 attack, and we can enhance these weapons. So we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a 3% attack bonus on this. And trust me, this is just like, it may not look like it's much, but it's sufficient. So you get to pick brute, plant, insect, fish, dragon type enchants. Honestly, you can't go wrong with most of these enchants. The brute enchants might be fine. The plant enchant might be fine. But what it's worth, you're going to be able to defeat a lot of monsters with this. Because you're going to get 2 card enchants on this particular weapon. So you can choose whatever you want. Me, I'm thinking that I can probably one-shot Desert Wolves without the brute enchant. There's not a whole lot of brute monsters that I'm going to be fighting between here and then. Basilisk might be a monster that I would like to use the brute enchants on, actually. But the way that we set up our leveling, we don't have to actually go to Basilisk. which is actually the good part of all this, that we don't have to go to Basilisk every time. We can actually set up our dailies, our daily runs, just like, okay, we're gonna do some dailies here and there, and we're gonna benefit more from that long term than anything else. I would like to go from either brute enchants or insect enchants for the face worm nest. Because let me put things into perspective. We're going to be doing Airship Raid. We're going to be doing Ghost Palace. We're going to be doing Sarah's Memories. Not a whole lot of brute that requires that much damage. Leveling 120 to 140 is going to be Rachel Sanctuary because that nets us Zenny. We're going to be doing our runs for Illusion of Moonlight, Illusion of Frozen, and Illusion of Vampire at the appropriate levels, which is going to be 130 for Frozen and Vampire and 100 for Moonlight. There is no brute in Moonlight that requires this. Angry Ninetail may probably, but it's probably not mandatory to get a brute enchant just for that alone. I saw that plant spawn right there. I don't know what the hell that was, but that was kind of weird. So even 130 to 140, even though if we're gonna be doing Frozen and Vampire, they're mostly demons, undeads, formless. And the eating group weapon may not be the final weapon you're going to be using. You're going to upgrade to a better weapon. We're going to be trying out some other weapons at some point. But I do want to emphasize that my decision is mine based on the logic that I know what's going to happen ahead. Because Desert Wolves, Kobolds, Rachel Sanctuary, Illusion Dailies, the three mentioned instances. The only time I can actually think that it might be worth to get this particular enchant that I'm about to mention is for our moneymaker. I think if we go insect enchant on the brute's weapon, it's going to be beneficial for the not brute weapon, on the eating group weapon. It's going to be beneficial for the face one runs. How much more? I don't know. Could we get better weapons? Probably. But we don't have anything for poison damage. We don't have anything for elemental advantage against the face worms. They're all poison level 1 and 2, which take 100% damage from everything. I mean, they take 50% damage from two particular elements, but we're not going to fight at a disadvantage. Like, no way. So the logic will be to get insect enchant for the future face worm nest runs. Our damage will be sufficient for everything else, and the enchants we get are not going to do us a favor anywhere else. But you could argue in favor of getting the dragon enchant for the dragon Abyss Lakes, which will be beneficial. So choice is ultimately yours. If you want to use it for the one time to go dragons, you can do that. If you want to use it for level 140 to make your life easier versus face worms, because you know you got to complete face worms, you could also just spam potions. If you want to level up at Abyss Lakes at level 120, you can try doing that. I don't know how effective it'll be, but you can try. Pretty tough decision, actually. Because if you were to do plant, I mean, you're not going to level up at the Drosera and the other things. So I'm going to go for the insect enchant because we're going to be fighting these point blank, and I think I'd rather get that. Let me just check one thing. Right. I just want to make sure this wolf is 10,000 HP. Yeah, we can make a mob and kill him. So we're going to get the insect type enchant. So we go from insecticide to double insecticide, and it becomes blue. Oh, and by the way, you can actually, if I remember correctly, you can discard the Eden weapon and it'll remove the card. So be very careful. Don't do that. Yeah. All right, back we go all the way over to, you know, Magma Dungeon, because yeah, that's gonna be our thing now. And I think at 110 we're gonna go visit Sarah's memories, or when we are running low on potions. And that'll get us through. We have 21,000 HP, so we should be fine for the most part. Our Boiling Bash cast is instant, so we don't have to worry about fixed casting time being a problem for us. It's not going to hold us back. It's funny because, you know, you kind of hold the weapon back before you slam it on the monster, so, you know, hold back. Okay, that's a bit too specific, but yeah, still. All right, let's get right to it. We'll talk about runes at a later point in time, because runes, some of the runes are really good. It's just they need outer branches, and outer branches can be kind of expensive. Because if you fail a lot of them, it's like, oh, I failed my things. What do I do now? It's like, well, you should have thought about that before then. You don't want to waste your... Yeah, that was a mob of 3. That's a big pony there. We need 4 monsters. We need 4 monsters. Okay, here we go. That's a nice mob right here. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, that sucks, but gotta move fast, because besides, it's all being recorded, so no problem for me. Goodness, what an infestation we got going on. The problem is, monsters are kind of respawning rather fast, so I don't have a chance to pick up my loot. That's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna lose a lot of loot if I can't pick it up. But since there's a lot of this going on, I'm gonna lose out on some Zenny here. Actually, the monster respawn rate is rather quick. I'm not saying this necessarily makes it a good thing, but it kind of helped in my case of getting my board counts done. Okay. Jeez. My downfall is not having greed. Because everything is spawning really fast. This kind of respawn rate is not very usual. I'm usually able to pick up my loot after I kill a mob. So... On the bright side, I could probably just stay in this little corner and get my own stuff. It's kind of difficult to pick up loot when I'm under attack so often. What makes things worse is that if you flinch, you can't pick up an item. Yeah, actually, I am having problems being able to pick up anything whatsoever. So I guess I'm really here for the EXP then. I just want to pick up my pocket change. Is that too much to ask for? Yes. Certainly is. All right, so we have our attack speed back to normal. But yeah, I will say that the monster spawn rate is rather fast because of all the people teleporting and killing in here. Well, you know, people, because I find it difficult to be people doing this for such a long time. So but I'm just trying to get my EXP anyway, so if I see a piece of equipment, I'll pick it up, but I mean, that's as good as it gets. But yeah, it's impossible to pick up anything here. That's a nice mob we got here. It's a little insane to see what's going on here. Nice little spot right here. And if you can, do yourself a favor and get an Earth Leader card. It'll pretty much help you out with your SP consumption. You'll save Zenny on potions and syrups. So. Do I need to learn? Do I need? No, so you don't have to do the skill quest. You get them automatically when you become a when you rebirth. You get the skill quest automatically. The night skill quest you have to do after you rebirth as well, or before you rebirth. Rafa, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Here we go. We're gonna do one bowling bash. Boom. Another bowling bash. Boom. Have to compete with all of these, whatever they are. Yeah, you know what? Magma Dungeon is horrible. Like, you know, sometimes you know something is bad, but sometimes it's like, oh man, I know it's this bad. On the bright side, I'm still getting my EXP though. I'm only here with the bounty board kill count, so I'm not all that too worried. We're down to 30 potions, so we are probably gonna head on out after we get our Sky Petite kill counts. Well, flying the leaders, sorry, flying the leaders. All right, we're done with the counts. Let's go back to Juno. Let's turn it in. Rough business, man. So collect bounty boards. 98%. Wow, very nice. Very close to next leveling. But we are going to head on over to Sarah's Memories because we are running low on potions. And we are going to sell the loot that we picked up with our genetic, well, Paolo. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? So since our storage is, pretty much quote unquote empty, I'm gonna go ahead and just dump stuff in there because we don't have to worry about it all that much right now. Well, another thing you can do is you can take these honor tokens and you can convert them to a +9 noblesse equipment, and you can give it to the Eat Gear Mimic and get yourself 2 safe to 7 armor certificates. That would be a good pocket change. All right. So we are going to head on over to Sarah's Memories. We're going to see how well we do with what we got. And if we don't do well, then darn. But if we do well, then hooray. So remember, we do Sarah's Memories because we want the pocket change. We also want the EXP early on. The EXP early on is pretty decent. Now, can we do it? Well, it's only one way to find out. I think the leader card would be Earth leader card would be really cool on this character. Highly recommend, to be honest. All right, so we're gonna try to not stick to the mobs for too long. We are gonna test Wind Cutter level 5 real quick. We're gonna try Bowling Bash first, actually. How about that? Okay, so Bowling Bash requires 2. And I think we're still gonna need 2 Wind Cutters, it seems. So yeah. So let's just try again. Let's try Wind Cutter. Nah, they both deal about the same damage. So we are going to be using 2 Bowling Bashes at the very least in these maps. So keep that in mind. That's very important to remember. You are still going to need the syrups. Remember, don't over mob. Make your small mobs. Falling bash. Falling bash. I remember somebody recommended relax at one point. I think relax does make sense now. But I think you can also do it with just regular sitting if you want to save on potions. But I mean, but hey, sitting is one of the best game mechanics in the world. Well, in the game, the world of Ragnarok. You know what? I actually don't feel like it. It actually doesn't grab my attention. Probably there's only one. There's like the moss bear, but that's kind of it. Oh, Wiz is playing Power World. All right, we're almost done with this part of the map. Part of the map. Oh, this way you gotta run in fast. Because they're gonna run away. Oh god, they ran. All right, come back here, little wolves. I just want to say hi. All right. Pray for bear. It's just afraid of wolves. If I can get one more spicy fried bao, we're gonna do the side quest for the I forgot what the name of that family was, but yeah. I think at the cost of the SP, you kind of make the fight last less. So, you know, maybe Wind Cutter isn't so bad at the 35 SP cost. Damn, okay. Expensive much? You know, I think white syrups being cheaper is probably my only reason why I would keep using bowling bash instead of the wind cutter. But at some point I will have to switch on over, so because it doesn't give me enough. It doesn't give me more than the potions do. Potions give me more more benefit than the food. Oh, I'm still missing one spicy fried bao. Darn. Well, all right, this is gonna be annoying, I think. I have to fight Elder Irene, which I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do that. But I want my EXP, so you know. Yeah, it's almost the same thing, really. Hey, Vividor. Doing just fine. Just doing my dailies. Magma Dungeon is tough business. There's a lot of mechanics. You know. Spamming in there. Yeah, tough business. Yeah. You know, actually, I'm a little concerned for the Wizard of Veritas. I don't think I can kill the Wizard of Veritas on this thing. $121 HP. Ooh, that's rough. I don't think I can kill it. You avoid that place now. Yeah, well. All right, 16.1% too. How much XP are we getting? Oh, 89.8%. That's a nice jump. I need 3 spicy fried baos. I'm missing one, so I can't do that. Bury the Geoborg. We can probably do the Rogenborg side quest. It's a lot of EXP as well. So I guess the main idea here is that, you know, you can get the EXP through leveling, or you can do quest as well. So it's not a bad thing to do quest. Illusion of Moonlight main quest. I just need to see one thing real quick. Oh yeah, you need to kill the Wizard of Truth. Okay, well. That's what gives you the holy XP though, killing the Wizard of Truth. But we know that there's people just sitting there camping that. So we can't exactly just go in there, waltz in and do our thing. So if we were to spam skills, we would be sitting there for a bit, spending quite a bit of potions, getting frozen, getting hit with a lot of vermilion. One thing I had in mind was probably just, hey, can I get some help with this? And that would be a fair thing to do because, you know, you can always ask for help. I don't see why you wouldn't ask for help. Except if you're better trying to prove a point, yes, but you know, different story there. So, yep. Let's go ahead and see. We're gonna go grab our geneticist, well, Biolo. And we're gonna trade. We're gonna do what we did yesterday, what we've been doing the whole time. Just trade. We're gonna have the Biolo salad. We're gonna give this any to the Rune. And yeah, good business. Now, if this thing would only load, I would really appreciate it. Yep. So we're gonna sell the food first. Yeah, let's just see how much money we get out of the Sarah's memories today, which thankfully we were able to complete because we're pretty tanky. We had potions on us, so I'm gonna come back to this again on maybe Sunday. I'll do a night stream and just get the advance the story. But one green salad, 30 spicy fried bows. Okay, and that's kind of all we can sell. What card is this? Oh, Sky Deleter. Probably got it when I was, you know, playing this last time. So anyways. So let's go ahead and sell our foods. Let's see how much we yield this time around. First, run for Sarah's memories on a Runite. Acceptable. Acceptable. 469. Then Milky turns around. 030. Not 420, but close enough. So Sunbreed DK accepts because he has no Zenny. And we're gonna give in 469030. Hooray! Now we're gonna go ahead and grab our junk from the inventory, or from the storage. We're gonna sell it. Let's see. We're gonna sell the two-handed sword because we have no use for it. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, let's get rid of this junk loot. But before then, I would like to identify. I know you guys can see it, but don't worry, you'll see soon enough. Okay, I can just NPC this, it's fine. So Bear Cannon is not giving anything, but Rune Knight is gonna give these items. I know we're currently on Bear Cannon, don't worry, I'm well aware. And I'll tell you, Magma Dungeon is tough, man. That place is tough to beat. All right, so from the equipment that we have that we're getting rid of, that's 117,000 Zenny. That's kind of nice. Okay, almost 100,000 from junk loot. Cool. 213,392. And Kakaroto 007, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I almost missed that. I need to go back and verify it's the right amount. I don't want to, you know, give myself more Zenny than I actually made. That would be... Yeah, 213,392, right? 213,392. Okay. So Summer DK gets nothing. And 213,392. All right, cool. So now we're sitting on 750,000 Zenny, which is great. Buy 15 blue syrups and another 100 syrups. 193,800, and that's gonna carry us for a good while we get through our quest. 193,800. Cool. Simple as that. So we're gonna give the knight the potions. The knight is gonna give us 183,800. And we're gonna give him these things. Cool. All right, great. Thank you for the transaction. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. All right. So that said, we're going to hold off on Illusion of Moonlight real quick. Just for a little bit, not that long. We're going to go ahead and do the... I think we're going to do the side quest for the Geoborg stuff. Not Geoborg, the... Oh, what is the other thing called? Waltherberg's dealings, or I don't know what his name is. So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna jump over to Alberta. We're gonna go get some soft silk. Soft silk, right? We're gonna, well, just for reference, we're gonna do this quest. Where's it? Rogenberg side quest. Yeah, Rogenberg. We can also go to Magma Dungeon, by the way. Don't get me wrong. We can also go to Magma Dungeon, but we do get a good amount of EXP from this quest. And I think that's also really well worth doing. Keep in mind, you can also exchange your honor tokens for... I another +9 noblesse equipment, give it to the e-gear mimic, and sell it in the market, and get yourself another, like, what, 800,000 zenny if people buy the safe certificates. But if you fail the e-gear mimic, you get 2 safe to 7 certificates, so that's at least 1.6 million you're getting off of that. If you run the dailies every day, you're getting at least 1.6 million from just converting that. Now, if you value the zenny early on, or we're getting a shield later on, that's fine. Both ideas are valid. You probably benefit more from having zenny from supplies for leveling than you would from the shield long term. So the choice is ultimately yours. Keep in mind there's a chance of success with the eager mimic, and it gives you 5 safe to 7 armor certificates. So, you know, balance that as you will. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sell the safe to 7 armor certificates for zenny and buy more supplies, because I think knights will use more supplies long term, because they're gonna be stuck with that for a while, taking that out of damage, spamming skills. So all right, so who's ready for some Geoborg side quest? That's what we're gonna do next. Not Geoborg, sorry, Rogenberg. The names are so similar. They both end with like Berg, and they're all part of the royal family, so it's easy to miss. You know. All right, that said, we're gonna go ahead and jump right in. So let's go to Alberta. Let's go get the soft silk, because we know we need the soft silk. We probably don't have any in our storage. So we're gonna go ahead and just travel onwards. So Alberta, here we go. Teleport Prontera, from Prontera to Alberta, Alberta to the 3rd floor in Gonrune, you know. I think after the collection of the soft silks, I'm gonna go and get some protein. It's like protein time. So no, it's not time. I'm just like, it's like I'm looking at the clock. It's almost 3 hours into the stream, so it reminds me to ask you if you haven't yet done so, hit the follow button. If you enjoy the channel, feel free to share with a friend. We're gonna be doing free to play. I think I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we're gonna be doing this for a good part of the year. The free to play series 100 to 150 and then onwards. Keep in mind that the purpose is to just demonstrate the character's capacity of leveling utilizing the game's resources. I know some people may think that, well, not everybody does the side quests, not everybody does the instances, not everybody does this and that, and well, I mean, it's fine. I'm just providing the, you know, solution to the problem of not being able to level up and feeling stuck in certain parts of the game, which to me, oh my goodness, I got hit, but this tree's gonna wake me up. Which I think makes for good entertainment and makes for good information, because goodness, leveling characters may seem so stressing and difficult, but really it's not all that bad. So they drop man-eater blossoms here with the hermit plants. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the hermit plants if we can. But we're really here for the soft silks. Soft silk and mobs of 4 is what we're aiming for. But if we can't, then that's fine. I think 3 should be enough. And by the way, if you have questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'm okay with answering questions about the game. That's the purpose of the channel. That's the purpose of what we do here. Making sure that you guys, you know, get solutions to your problems pertaining to iRO and being iRO, of course. But of course, these monsters are going to be very annoying. Very soft silk so far. Can I kill them with one single? Yeah, I can. All right. Oh, but they're so annoying though. If I kill them, I want them all to be, you know, lined up in one little spot so I don't have to pick up the loot all over the place. Sometimes we use bowling bash, it just takes everything all over the place and it's kind of unfortunate. Oh, I got the wrong mob there, but it's okay. We should be fine. Bowling bash and dead. We'll pick up the loot and we're gonna teleport away from this mob because we're not interested in event mobs when we're doing this adventure. I can't do that, Milky. You know that very well. Oh yeah, there's an Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99 for evil nymphs. I forgot. Back in my day, yeah, I know. Back in your day, you didn't have green aura. Right, we have 7 soft silks, 8 soft silks. This is taking a while, man. Ooh, crimson weapon dropped. Fine, I'll take you out and I'll take you out. That's it. Anyways, I'm only killing them for the I think Mandragora flower pots are a thing that geneticists buy, so we're gonna go ahead and pick those up too. But we're here mainly for the soft silk, so once we get the 12 soft silks, we're done. Actually, once we use up our SP, we're also going to be done. So, you know, whichever comes first. At least the crimson weapons will sell for some Zenny, right? So we got that going for us. All right, so 10. Still off on 2 more. And this will probably be it, actually. Hopefully. Yeah, this is it. We got the soft silks that we needed. So we can start the Rogenberg side quest. But first, we're going to go to Prontera because we're saved in Juno because we're doing the bounty boards, you know. But the point of this is you can do Magma Dungeon, or you can just go ahead and do the quest, and you're gonna get your EXP either way. So let's see. Are people buying strawberry right now? Strawberry. 1 Zenny. Okay, no thanks. Are people buying? Mandragora flower pots. 3k Zenny. Okay, that's fine. I mean, not like they're gonna pay me more for this. What about man-eater stuff? Man-eater. 2.5k for the blossoms. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I have 1 man-eater blossom here, and the rest of the stuff can just go in storage. I'm not gonna use it. So. Yep, this looks good. Are people buying Orcish vouchers at least? So I can get rid of them? Nope. All right. So that said, we're gonna grab the stuff that we got. So we got what? How much in here? 18,000 Zenny. 55. Wow, look at that. Small victories, ladies and gentlemen. Small victories. So Rogenberg side quest. But first, let me get some protein. So let me park at the top area, North Prontera, and I'll get my protein, go to the restroom, and we'll be right back. Don't worry, there won't be a BRB, there won't be an ad. We're gonna leave it as it is. So yeah, just stay put. Actually, let's go turn in the eating group leveling quest we had, because we had one for evil nymphs and we just finished it unknowns to my unknowns to me. So we're gonna go to other regions, and actually no, it's expanded cities, evil nymph. We got a job exp, we got a base job level, so we did get base exp though. That's true. So yeah, So I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, and thank you for your support as always, BRB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, just protein shake and all. Gotta get that protein in, you know. So pretty nice. Pretty good as well. So anyways, let's get right into it. Some protein, that's right, Smokey, some protein. Got my eggs this morning, got my turkey bacon, got my coffee. But 3 hours later, we're having a shake for another hour and a half on stream, and then go to the gym, come back, eat my tilapia with my carrots and my, I think I'm gonna do sweet potato. All right, so we're gonna go to Isaac, since we already did the first part of the quest by starting it. We have the soft silks that we're gonna need later on, so let's get right into it. Very, very straightforward quest. If you're not sure where to go, refer to the chat or go to this and scroll all the way down to Rogenberg, because if I post the Rogenberg dealing stuff, it's gonna cut the link off, so it's whatever. And we did this in the past, by the way, so we're gonna just spam right through it. Long story short, they got some war weapon thing going on, and they're gonna do some business, and then they don't want to go to, some of them don't want to go to war, the other ones want to go to war, blah blah blah, prototype weapon, etc etc. Wolf is kind of, you know, very he's the one that wants the war, I think, if I remember correctly. I do the golden ratio number here. I don't know if there's any way to actually know that it's the golden ratio. I don't know who figured this out. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then you're addressing rumors. Some kids are spreading rumors or something. It's kind of interesting. This is one of those things that I would like for you to do on your own time and take your time reading, because it's lore, you know. You know how I feel about the lore. Not bad. It's fun. But then I know there's people who spam throughout the entirety of all episodes 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2, and they still have no idea what's going on in the game. Just got through the quest, that's all. So now these kids will tell you about the rumors that they heard, but they want you to do some tasks for them. One of them wants you to kill 12 Majoruros, one of them wants 12 soft silks, and the other one wants you to get a book from the library. Which, by the way, in Rune Midgards, you actually need to have a library card. But just because, you know, supposedly I defeated Satan Morok, supposedly I wasn't there, they're gonna let me check out a book as long as I know who the royal families were. It's pretty silly in a way, but I mean, that's the palace. A library card? I don't have such a thing. How can I have a library card? If you present your identification card, will make you one instantly. Select on my things to attend the banquet. I hear the adventure invited to it. And you're guaranteed by the kingdom I can borrow a book. Okay. Okay. What kind of banquet has been held? Defeating Satan Morok. 7 families. No. I think 6 families attended. Oh, 7 then. And one of them was missing. Okay, I thought it was one of them was missing. I thought it was 7, whatever. Who did not attend the Royal Assembly? I think that was Geoborg. Had to be Geoborg. Yeah. The family of the Pyrrhus king became so due to the old curse Geoborg. Curse of Geoborg. That sounds familiar, right? For all of you pre-renewal players. You can borrow it for 1 week. 1 eternity later, I still have not yet returned the book. But that's not my problem. Put more points into strength just because. And now we have to go defeat 12 Majoruros down in the bottom of the glass time. The deepest cave in glass time. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you're about to learn. Gojin teleporter. I feel so bad spending 25k Zenny for this, but I'll make my Zenny back. I hope. So anyways, Majoru's map. You know, this must be like nostalgia blast for pure renewal players as well, right? I'm sure it is. You know, I just realized one thing. The Puce armor does not have a slot on it. How am I supposed to survive the whatchamacallit base room nest? I think that might be an instance where having the elemental armor on you is worth more than the damage. We could walk, but I'm lazy. If I land between these 2 red dots, I'm good. Nope, not close enough, not close enough. That's good enough. For whatever reason, I always like to run on a Berserk potion. I don't know if it's because of the timer aspect to it, or just have the attack speed for when I need it, but feels weird not having the attack speed potion on you. But, you know, whatever. I could have waited till I got to the Majoruros, but, you know. Oh yeah, and by the way, the Criteria Academy stays on. I got the insecticide enchant on the Eden Group equipment weapon because I think long term I will probably need the damage on face worms over the defensive. Well, I'm probably gonna need both, to be honest. So it's just a shame that, you know, you can't get a slot on the Puce armor. So I guess we're gonna have to just figure a way out to deal with that, which, yeah, I mean, you could probably just use the card to reduce poison damage on your Mentor, because you are going to be getting hit with poison damage from them. So that's something. It's not the solution, but it's something. And the only reason I say that is because when you fight face worms, they start doing this poison attack thing where they just stand in front of you and they hit you with a poison attack. So if you wear evil druid armor, you take no damage. And here we are, Majiruros. Let the nostalgia flow. The beef heads are worth something, so make sure to grab those as well. Wow, are they all clumped up in one little spot or something? Don't die there. Oh, it's 33 minor Majiruros, so Majiruros, right? Yeah, 33 Majiruros. So yeah, you can just go crazy. Mount 4 of them, bowling bash, done. Simple. Make your mob, bowling bash, done. The accessories are not worth much, by the way, so, but I think they are, you know what? I forgot what it was. Let's see what it is. Oh, silver ring. Okay, no, that's actually worth like what, like 15,000 zenny probably. Here we go. 16 out of 33. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, the beef heads. You actually need to get beef heads for the other quests. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, no, it's over here. Da, 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 da. You actually need a beef head for the the maid and the jewelry box side quest, so keep 3 of them just in case. Oh yeah, the ranger, we finished the ranger. I think it took about 8 streams, but I think one of the main components for it to take a good while is that we also use Sarah's memories daily to get extra pocket change, extra zenny, to do some of the tasks, to spam sharpshoots. We also used the Eden group leveling quest as scouting missions because it was a very easy and accessible quest at the time, which for the sake of saving time, I did that, given that, well, if you're going to be leveling a character and you don't have the Eden group scouting missions available, you're going to be leveling at Rachel Sanctuary anyways. So, you still have the option, when I edit everything, I just edit it all and you're set, you're pretty much done. You don't have to worry about where else you go. It's just like, oh yeah, I just level up a Rachel Sanctuary. It's the best spot. You get some zenny, you get your syrup zenny back, you use your skills and everything. Done. So it might be like a week per character probably. And given that 30 XP weekends, I might come in on Sundays to get some of the leveling done, because it's just easier. It's easier that way, because you can recommend a leveling spot and you can grind it for 4 hours and get the level, or you can grind it for whatever amount of time, but the matter of fact remains that that is the leveling spot. You will net some zenny and you will be able to continue, buying syrups and leveling. So I think we have it kind of figured out. So even the leveling pattern is already kind of established in a way. Oh, I forgot there's a bounty board for these modulos in Geffen, but this is not really a leveling spot for me, in my opinion. It's just too far out. Gargoyles will make you waste your HP and SP potions. You have to kill them out fast because they use repel arrow. But we have 9 beef heads. We can sell 6 of them, keep the other 3. What is this guy doing here? He's studying in the middle of the cave? I gotta go back to that little spot right there. I have the beef head here. We have 21 SP. We can use a lower level bowling bash and probably get the kill. Oh, we got 30 SP now. We can kill them all. Bowling bash. All right, we're done here. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the quest for the little kids. I saved the Northern Frontier. Correct. I'm gonna go back over here. We're gonna talk to the kiddos. Soft silk. All of that stuff's turned in. Return to the castle. Yeah, I guess Wolf is doing the business to fund the war because he's into the whole war thing. Go back and we're gonna talk to Rogenbergs. The Rogenbergs is top left. I'm sorry, top right, all the way up to the top from here. Oh, sorry. Speak to Wolf. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. I encourage you guys to do this on your own time. So. All right, everyone's mad at each other. Yeah. Skip. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to Isaac. Okay, so you give him the document. Go back to Wolf. I should probably charge my phone as well to go to the gym after this. So, but keep in mind that my character started at level 115 because I'd already gone some levels before. Blah 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 blah. Yes, yes. I think we have to go to Aldebaran after this. Yeah. All right, teleport to Aldebaran. Teleports and Aldebaran. Here we go. Go up north. Oh, I love this jam. This is one of my favorite jams. He's like, all right, I told you what to say. Goodbye. None of your business, but goodbye. I'm like, all right, I get it, dude. I get it. I know y'all, y'all the royal family. I understand that. It's cool. It's cool. I have to go back. Oh, yeah, yeah. Return to Maximilian. Okay, Maximilian is... All right, cool. Let's continue onwards. Turn this in. And move to the next location. Talk to Wolf. All right. Oh no, Maximilian. Maximilian here. All right. Great. Now we're going to go back to the kiddos. And we're going to get some EXP from... Oh. I guess we have to talk to... I guess at the end of the quest we get. So we have to go back to the kiddos and then back to the Rogenberg room, and that's it. Hopefully that's it. We're probably gonna get what, like, current server rate is 200%, so we should get 2 million base EXP, which I don't forget how much EXP we need for the current EXP table for 109. But if it's a million, that's good, right? A million's a big number. 2 million even bigger. All right, so we talk to the kids and everything's good, right? There's a lot of running back and forth in here, but it's honestly one of the safer options in terms of getting EXP. So it's really not that bad. I know some people may say like, well, you can level up at magma. Like, yeah, I know I can level up at magma, but you know, it's just giving people options of what they can do. As long as we provide options and there's a leveling path and we do things that people don't always see on stream, you know, it's good information. So we go from 26.4 to wow, 15.4. Look at that. That's some good EXP. Oh yeah, there's this little side quest you can do for Agnes. So you pretty much have to collect 3 pearls and 50 feathers. It's 200,000 EXP, but you get some honor tokens. And you guys kind of know the situation with honor tokens at the moment, where you can trade in for Noblesse equipment and then you give it to the Eat Gear Mimic. And if it fails, the exchange, you get 2 safe to 7 armor certificates. But if it succeeds, you get 5 safe to 7 armor certificates. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick just because it's going to be extra pocket change for us. And we are going to need all the pocket change we can get. So when you set up ET ready with gum, are you asking me when I'm going to go do that? I don't know yet. Death is not here, right? You guys know Death, Morse Invicta. Oh my god, when you set up ET ready with gum and you have to wait 3 hours to enter. Oh my god, you didn't check your timer? Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Okay, well, not much you can do about that. Just gotta wait, I guess. Or you can just use bubblegum somewhere else. As long as Death is not here on the stream chat, we're gonna be fine. He hates this place. Like absolute disdain for this place. So we're gonna go ahead, just pick up the bunnies. We're gonna use Mech and Break because we get the feathers from this place. It's really easy. Feathers tend to be a bit difficult at times to pick up because usually a low drop rates, or they just come from certain monsters. But you get all the monsters here, they're like all, you know, packed and ready to go for you to just Mech and Break and destroy. So 50 feathers is not a problem if you can tolerate the background music. I forgot, does Fabric drop a feather? No, right? If you guys don't like the background music, just tell me right away, okay? I understand that some people cannot tolerate it for reasons, but yeah. Turn it up. No. Got a few feathers here. Very nice. What the hell am I doing? So I'm collecting feathers because there's this side quest in the Royal Banquet where you have to pick up 50 feathers and 3 pearls, and you give it for some EXP and some honor tokens. On iRO, you can exchange +9 armors for safe to 7 armor certificates, and people buy these safe to 7 armor certificates. So that in a way is some easy Zenny to acquire that anyone can literally do. But I just want to, you know, kind of showcase the approach, since this is a brand new character. We start off with practically no Zenny, and well, we're just using the resources available to us to reach our goal, if that makes sense. Not everybody knows certain things in the game exist, and this could facilitate the leveling process for a lot of people, which is kind of one of the aims that I have, because honestly, I think, you know, some people are not aware of all information available. So I try to provide the best I can. So if you scroll down, you're going to see the quest called Jewel and Cloth. It's after Rogenberg's side quest, and that's what I'm doing. I'm collecting the feathers for that. All right, no feathers here. As long as death doesn't show up. Hello, for friends. Hello there. How are you? Yeah, no. I'm trying to get 50 feathers for the quest. I really want my EXP, and I want the honor tokens. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. So 20 more feathers. And this is like a beginner map, so you are gonna get your feathers here, and there's always gonna be monsters spawning in this area, so it works to your advantage. If you need feathers, this is the place. Very, very easy. Well, someone's jamming to this. Actually, that's a good amount of feathers in that little spot. All right, so we got a couple of feathers here. Nope, don't you dare. These are my feathers, and 12 more to go. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna be out of here soon enough. Me concerned about the music. Okay, I know those are not cats doing those noises. I know that for sure. I'm very certain about that. I mean, could you imagine singing this? Like, you know, hey, we gotta make a cat soundtrack. So when you guys should like chirp and meow and say, yeah, but you gotta sound like your cats. Can you work with us? I think we have enough feathers here. No, I spoke too soon. That's not enough feathers. Actually, don't teleport away from this spot, the top left. There's always a large amount of monsters in here. It's just, you can't miss it. How's your cat, by the way, Milky? All right, 50 feathers. We can leave this place, thankfully. So let's make our way on over to Komodo. We're going to be going to the Komodo dungeon with the Medusas. They drop pearls in there, so we're going to get 3 pearls, and then we're going to be making our way. Oh, somebody's buying Inali leaflets. That's cool. Pocket change for things that I'm not even going to ever use. All right. Kind of like this gem too. Let's pick up the loot just for fun. I was gonna say maybe 3 is enough for a one-shot on Bowling Bash, but I guess you need 4 after all. So let's just run around and pick our mobs and keep going. If they were easy to mob, it would be nice, right? All right, there we go. That's a good enough mob. Okay, the mob just keeps getting better and better. That's probably it. Okay, that's 1 pearl. We're not gonna pick up the whip. The whip is just a regular whip. It sells for 10 zenny, and it's not worth the weight for zenny. Got the 2nd pearl right here. Very straightforward. Oh, that's a big Medusa right there. All right, but I'm not interested in using a syrup for this particular part, so. All right, we got ourselves the final pearl right here. So let's make our way on over back to the castle. Oh, we have to buy more butterfly wings, by the way. talk to her. 20.1% to 37.0. That's fine. So that's done for the day. She'll give you a daily quest tomorrow. You can always aim. We do have a witherless rose from the Bijou run. We could actually do the maid in the jewelry. It's actually 1 million exp for that quest as well. So all we really need is just the holy water, the mold powder. I think we can get an orange really easily with drops or the baby desert wolf. Alcohol may take a little bit more time to find, but we can probably leave that for later. What I would like to do right now, even though we're level 109, I would like to go ahead and give the... I think I want to give Hazy Forest a try right now. I feel maybe I might be a bit unprepared for it. I don't think I have enough damage as it is. I probably don't. I don't know. I think one particular aspect of the Hazy Forest... So, one of the components for Hazy Forest is to just defeat the monster that is in charge of that particular section, which may or may not be troublesome depending on how much damage you do. You can probably just Spiral Pierce the one monster, or you can Bowling Bash the group of monsters attacking you. Either way, you are going to be relying on syrups. So let's go ahead, let's go back to Payon. Let's get more syrups, and let's get ourselves a fire elemental converter, because there's a lot of fire element monsters in there. Let me check the shopping board first, because I think the dragon, let's see, Wandering Dragon Quest iRO, Wandering Garden Quest. Let's see. Lost Dragon is level 3 shadow element. It has 608,000 HP. It's level 135. Usually I recommend fighting this thing at level 120. Like doing Hazy Forest at 120 is more recommended, because all the monsters in Hazy Forest are like level 140 plus. Like it's just not a very feasible thing to be doing. We're still gonna go jump in there and try for the sake of trying, but I do want to emphasize that you're probably better off doing this at a higher level. Which in fact begs the question, should you actually go do it right now, or should you actually wait? Of course, the Holy One is going to be 3.8 million Zenny. Fire. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to go there right now. That's the thing. I'm just I'm thinking about it. I kind of want Holy, because the dragon is Shadow 3. Probably. I'm slightly conflicted here, because look, I don't think I can kill the Wizard of Veritas, for starters. Right. Second, I don't think I can clear the haste. I don't think I can clear this part of the hazy forest without a significant expenditure. Oh yeah, actually no. Let's look at the mechanics. Let's look at game mechanics first before anything else. 417 hit. Paris requires 478. Angry Mantis requires Angry Mantis. Forget Angry Mantis. Pump Spider. Maybe at 430 it might be worth going in there, like 130 hit. I think for the time being, I'm just gonna go do bounty boards somewhere else and then come back later for that. Because I think it's more important to have more base levels before you actually go jump into the hazy forest. The other problem with the hazy forest is that you're still gonna have to take a day or two to get your tokens. Maybe more than a day, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, because one part of the quest requires you to wait 6 hours. Six hours, 12 hours. It's like 3 days. And for whatever reason, this thing is priced so high, it just doesn't make any sense. All right, so we're gonna head on over to Rachel Sanctuary. Well, not Rachel Sanctuary. Sorry. We're gonna head on over to Rachel, the city of Rachel. We're gonna start doing the Desert Wolf quest, and we're gonna just level up there. We could probably go to, you know, ramps, but you know, this is we're trying to avoid any sort of unusual approach. What if you can't do ramps that day because it's just well, that week, because it's not the best rotation? 50k for Blood of Wolf. Oh, this is such a great you know, geneticist. A true businessman, if I may. All right, so let's make sure that, oh, you know, I forgot to buy my butterfly wings. So we're gonna go back and buy the butterfly wings, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump right into Desert Wolves. We'll be there for a bit. So we will be just fine. Another thing I want to mention is you can start doing Terra Gloria right after you finish the Banquet for Heroes. And some of the daily quests you get on there are actually not bad. A lot of them start at level 100, so you can actually get yourself a decent amount of EXP for what it's worth. You're not going to complete the Heart Hunter instance right away, though. That's going to take you a while, so... But you will have access to more daily quests for more EXP if you're not capable of just doing what you want to do. So... had to cough, sorry. So, yeah. It's kind of interesting. You have options for EXP for leveling, even if it's just daily quests. Actually, I even wonder if you can level up almost exclusively on daily quests, but I'm pretty sure there's some limitations on that. I almost feel like I can level up my whatchamacallit, my super novice on episodic content quest. That'd be fun. Oh, we got one Blood of Wolf. 50k in the bank. And then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a small mob of 4. Bowling bash and dead. They die in one bowling bash. Oh, dead. I'm gonna use Wind Cutter. Yeah. I think the transition between Wind Cutter, from Physical Lord Knight into Rune Knights, Wind Cutter does a really good job at facilitating the transition between, Rebirth class to... Oh, I got the orange. To 3rd class. But the other thing is, we're still going to be relying on Bowling Bash for a bit because Bowling Bash are still relatively strong. It can help us kill the monsters in the level 100 to 120 range because they have, they don't have that much more HP than you would think. Aura Blade helps a lot with that, and just one Bowling Bash gets the job done. One syrup, the majority of your HP healed. And we get Crimson Weapons. And we also get Blood of Wolf, so that's some decent pocket change for us. So we're not in it to make a lot of Zenny here. We're just trying to facilitate the leveling process for us. Easy place to level up. Cheap consumable use. Not too expensive. You make some decent pocket change out of this. And yeah, it's good. Because another thing you can do, you can also just do episode 16.2 Terra Gloria right after you finish episode 16.1, and you can do the daily quest there too. 200,000 EXP may not sound like it's a lot, but it does kind of help a little bit. It's just for not killing anything, it's good EXP, really. And most of this is just targeted towards new players who are starting up a character and they're not sure how to level up or where to go, what to do. This kind of gives you helps you build momentum. Like, oh, I can level up here. I can do this episode content quest. Now I got daily quest unlocked. I can do the dailies tomorrow, and just like that. A lot of people come in saying they don't know how to level up 3rd classes. They don't know how to go about it. And, I like to solve that problem. Another Crimson Weapon. That's another, 30 potions we can buy with that. 30 syrups. Easy. It's like 35k on overcharge. About 1,000 per syrup. Yeah. Why don't you come eat in low TI? So the reason why I don't do low TI is because it's not consistent. So if a new player was to watch the video, it would be like, oh, you leveled up at Gramps, but the monster Gramps was easy for you because it was a good rotation. I have to deal with ranged monsters. I can't level up there. So it's more about avoiding situations where people can say, oh, you leveled up there and it was easy. I can't do that. Okay, it seems you do a lot of world map grind and dungeons. Is there a reason or just questings? So the reason why I do... Okay, can you give me another example, Chewy? I do have an answer for you. I just want to make sure I understand that it's going to be the same thing I'm thinking. Orc dungeon versus world map. Like why don't I go to Orc dungeon? Because the mob density in orcs outside is greater. And for classes that have AoE skills, it's easy to get to job 50 in there. Well, out there, because you're outside technically. I think so another reason for that. So so the spawners, their data shows, yeah. Well, in iRO, it's just we have a lot of orcs outside. I don't know if that's intended, but it seems like that should be the thing in iRO, at least for orcs map. The reason why I like to do things. Oh, I missed. Oh, I don't have Spirit Denim on. Now I'm blind. Great. I need to put my green pushes up here. Give me 1 second. There we go. See? So, like, for example, the reason why I don't do TI is just because I want the content to be consistent for everyone who watches the streams to get an idea of where they can go and what they can do. I like to give them options because a lot of times people get recommended to go to Grams, but they can't handle it, or they spend way too many potions and they don't get that many kills. That's the reason why. Now, the reason why I do a lot of world maps is just it depends on which monster I'm hunting. For example, I do Rachel Sanctuary. But that's because we have the dungeon teleport to take us directly in there. The reason why I like to do Desert Wolves over Kobolds, I mean, I can go to Kobolds if I want to, right? Just walk a little bit more. But the reason why I like to do Desert Wolves is because there's Blood of Wolf, there's Crimson Daggers, and there's Claw of Desert Wolf, which I'm going to use for the Teresa's runes later on. But the other reason is the dungeon teleporter takes me to Ice Dungeon, and I just walk outside and there's the monster. With my current equipment setup, I can one-shot the monsters here. I won't die, and my HP, my syrup consumable consumption is low. Now, if I was to go to Juperos has very high mob density, but my damage does not exceed 16,000 or probably even 20,000 on elemental advantage. So I don't do Juperos because I don't have the damage. The duration of the fight will take longer than one bowling bash or one wind cutter because I don't have the damage on wind cutter at the moment, and I'm gonna just end up spending more potions than kills I'm getting, if that makes sense. Yeah, because one thing that gets overlooked when things get recommended, and don't worry, like, it's nothing wrong, I'm just pointing out like observation. One thing that gets overlooked is how much damage can the person actually deal and how fast can they kill the monsters. If they can't one-shot the monsters and they make a big mob, all the monsters that you stand in front and you hit one shot, there's wolf card, they're still gonna hit you. So if you're gonna go to Juperos, you have to do it like one bit at a time, like one small group at a time. Otherwise, if you get 20 Venatus, the 20 Venatus will hit you when you hit them. So you're still gonna get the damage registered onto you, and you're gonna be taking that out of damage. So if you're not one-shotting, you're gonna be spending a lot more. That's at least the logic for me on that end. The logic for other places that are easy is just saving consumables. I could probably do Juperos with like maybe 2-3 bowling bashes. Well, 3 bowling bashes, I think. 2 bowling bashes at most. No, sorry, 2 at least, 3 at most. But I'll be spending a lot of syrups, and I'm not exactly rich to be able to afford that. So yeah, I was working on accepting that one. Yeah, no, Turtles is really effing strong. So there's 2 options. It's actually, I got to my ranger to 150 yesterday and stopped, but their options are 17.2 map, the daily quest, 17.2, and then you can do the I think people said Pitayas at 150. I don't know if that's easy enough. I think that might be kind of difficult. So I say Nightmare Clock Tower and 17.2 dailies, and then Illusion of Moonlight, Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Frozen daily quest. Just the daily quest, not the bounty boards, just the daily quest. Like, you can just do that. It's not gonna be a whole lot of EXP, but it's gonna give you a little bit of EXP, and you might have a chance of getting a card from the illusion dungeon, which people may, you know, pay a good price for. So it's not just the EXP, but it's like the whole picture. It's just you're doing everything at once. You're trying to get lucky, you're trying to get some EXP, and you're trying to, you know, move your character along, because we know it takes a lot of EXP. But 17.2 sewer and power plants dailies are a lot of EXP. And we got any MVP from the F2P to MVP? Yeah, we did actually. That's why we're not doing that anymore. Exclamation mark MVP, please. So 17.2 dailies are a good way to get EXP. But another thing I like to do is you run Faceworm Nest, you get the Battle Manual buff. You can either use all of badges for BMX3 or use one for regular Battle Manual buff. You do all your daily quests, and then you go turn them in with the Battle Manual buff on. It's not going to be a whole lot more EXP, but it's going to give you a significantly better amount of EXP. It'll still be good EXP either way, so. That's my take. That's what I would do. If I was continuing to level up my ranger, I would be stacking quests, turning in with Battle Manual buff. And yeah, I would probably keep a list of my dailies, do my dailies, do Faceworm Nest, turn them in with Battle Manual buff. Seven more Dust Wolves, and we can turn this in. But the cool thing about this place is if you get a Blood of Wolf, that's 50k Zenny that someone's paying for. That's, you know, at least, you know, 40 something syrups. And guess what? You just keep leveling. You just keep going to the map. Do you have OCP items on this character or in general? Oh, on the geneticist? Well, Biolo? The geneticist did everything without cash up equipment. It was only Bio 5 headgear, Grace armors, and plus 11 Sapphire Hall OS mace. That's all I used on that. Oh, another Blood of Wolf. Hooray, we're rich, baby, we're rich. Not really, we're not rich. But we're doing rather well for ourselves. All right, I'll write it off for whoever missed it. You know, the Baolo handled things very, very easily, so I wasn't too worried about him. But we had Painkiller, so Painkiller on Sarah makes life a lot easier. It really does make life a lot easier, and trust me, it makes it so much easier. All right, let's go turn in this bounty board. Let's get some EXP. Let's get paid. Ooh, 100k. Look at that. 100k Zenny. It may not be much to a lot of people, but to me, it means the world because I can buy more syrups and continue leveling. Wow, level 110. Look at that. Very nice. But yeah. So the goal really is to just keep leveling. We're going to try to get to at least maybe level 100, I think. I mean, sorry, level 120. I think level 120 is probably a decent level to try Hazy Forest. Because I'll tell you this much for sure, you know, our damage is going to drop. It's not going to be sufficient for 120 to 140 monsters. So we have to get on the ball and get the pew set. So we're gonna go back again, and the reason why I like going back to Desert Wolves is because I can just get there really fast. I can just go over here, dungeon teleporter, ice dungeon, walk out, and easy. So yeah, let me see, where was I? So yeah, Chewy, does that answer your question by any chance? Or because I also want to get into the other aspects of saving Zenny and playing to my advantage, which involves, you know, fighting monsters that are actually not that difficult, which is actually Desert Wolf being one of them. And again, don't get me wrong, Gramps, low TI and mid TI, if you can do it, more power to you. Go ahead and do it. I just want to make sure I have an approach that is sensible enough for anyone playing the game to understand that they don't always have to rely on Gramps, because sometimes people say, oh, I can't level up my character because the Gramps rotation sucks. And it's like, well, even if the Gramps rotation sucks, it's not the end of the world. It's far from that. Oh, and also the reason why we're going to wait to level 120 is to get another 10 hits from base levels alone. Because we are going to need the hit for the mobs in Hazy Forest. They have a lot of, well, not a lot of flee, but they have a high hit requirement, which in turn is, you know, reflective over the flee. But yeah, it's just a more sensible option to do. Now, if you can get help to do Hazy Forest, then you do that right away. You don't have to wait for as long as I am. Let me check the levels again. Just want to be sure about this. Paris needs 478 hits. Angry Mantis needs 499 hits. Pump Spider needs 430 hits. So Paris, whatever we're gonna call it, is probably the only mob I may find myself having an issue with. But it's probably doable. It's just they have such high HP that I know I'm gonna be spending a lot of potions. Oh, another Blood of Wolf, look at that. 50k in the bank, baby. But yeah, I'm just a bit uneasy because of how much HP they have and how much damage I deal. So it's somewhat logical to feel reluctant about it if you know that you may not actually really stand a chance, but you will stand a chance if you just spam potions. I mean, stands to reason, to logic, that you will be able to kill him. So I don't buy OCP items because there's always this reluctancy from new players thinking that they need to buy cash out because they think that they have to swipe the credit card so they can level up the characters. Post 150, I can probably argue in favor of OCP, But the problem for me is that I know there's enough resources to actually allow you to level up without that. I may actually go back to Ranger just to get to level 200, but I'm not entirely sure because I need to figure out how to structure this properly, because it may be a lot of grind. Because first of all, you need a better weapon. We have the hero weapons in the game, awakened hero weapons, because people farm the Corridor Phantom a lot. Those weapons alone are really good. They're almost good enough as it is. Armor wise, you can probably pull off the Grace equipment, but hear me out, there's a lot more details coming in on this one. We have the 17.2 dailies. We have Phase Worm Nest on iRO. We can actually use the battle manual buff to get more EXP from those daily quests. The main problem though is the weapon. Your damage is what matters, because that's what kind of OCP, you know, reflects off of. You get more damage with OCP, right? But how do I say it? There's alternatives to leveling. At 180, you would definitely need more damage, and the awakened hero weapons can do the job. But the thing I need to see is how much more damage do you really need, if that makes sense. For example, Ranger on No Limits can just cycle on and off between maps. You can run No Limits, level up at a map, and take a break for 2.5 minutes, come back in after your No Limits expires, I mean the cooldown is off, and do it again. For the most part, a lot of people do get cash up equipment because you kind of eventually, that's cheap. Like for example, Stormstone is cheap, Demon's Familiar is probably not that outrageously expensive, and Hypocrisy Edge is actually not very difficult to acquire. So people do Stormstone, Stormstone, Demon's Familiar, and that's, you know, and maybe the Black Ribbon. That's probably another thing that they get, and they level up all the way to 200 off of that, which is pretty impressive. Stormstone, however, does not give you more damage. It reduces the SP consumption. Does not give me more Woodcutter damage. I need to go back and read Stormstone again because I think I'm missing a detail about it. But the main thing is the 100 to 150. I like to emphasize that you don't exactly need cash up equipment to level up. 150 and onwards, I can agree that you probably will need the damage. Absolutely, there is no question about it. That you will need more damage after 150. That is absolutely certain. I don't argue against that. That is just the nature of the game based off of the data that you see in terms of how much HP monsters have, how much damage they deal, and so forth. So, but at the very least, I would like for people to know that they can level up their characters from 100 to 150, or even from 1 to 150 without relying on cash up gears, because everybody just complains that it's all pay to win, that you have to swipe to play the game. But we know it's not true. It's just more time consuming. So, but at the same time, when I do all of these things, people learn different things about the game that they didn't know before. They learn new strategies, or they find out little small details about things that they didn't know. So overall, aside from entertainment, it's actually very beneficial. It's really hard to get to 160 after I turn 150. So yesterday, I actually went from level 148 to 152 by stacking a bunch of quests, bounty board from Illusion of Illusion of Moonlight, Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Frozen, that Illusion daily quest. I did all of them. I turned them in with a battle manual buff times 3. I did the power plant dailies, or everything 17.2, right? And actually got a whole ton of EXP. My theory is you can probably do 17.2 dailies, Illusion dailies, some banner boards here and there, at least the 140 to 160 lasagna ones you probably do. Turn in with a BMX 3 after you do Phase Worm Nest and get some extra EXP out of that. You can also do Nightmare Clock Tower. That's a map that people go to because there's a banner board there. Some people are leveled up there even though they don't have enough damage. They say, you know what? I don't have enough damage for turtles. I'm gonna go to Nightmare Clock Tower. And Nightmare Clock Tower was a pretty good spot for them. Oh no, I missed the buff. Top right. But yeah. And I know that Nightmare Clock Tower may not be the thing people want to hear, but like I said, we're solving a problem. You're trying to level up, that's the spot to level up at. Will it be faster than everything else? No. Will it be kind of slow? Probably. But you're still leveling. You're still gonna get your levels, and I think that's what matters. More stats, more levels. Certain skills scale off of base level. More damage. Did you ever buy CP when you reach? No, I did not ever buy. On my free-to-play series, I like I said, if you scroll up, I only got Bio 5 headgear. Bio 5 headgear, 17.1 weapon, Grace armors. That's all I got. So Geneticist has Painkiller. So I took 1 damage from all the monsters. Makes sense, right? I'm gonna go back to the eating group, heal up, and come back. So Painkiller made me take only 1 damage from all sources, and I just used Card Cannon and Hell Plant. So that was that. Mechanic, I party with people. Guillotine Cross, I spammed Cross Impact. Oh yeah, I also got Guillotine Cross to 200 without cash up equipment. No, wait, the mechanic did buy cash up equipment. Sorry, the mechanic did buy OCP. The mechanic did buy OCP. The Geneticist and the Guillotine Cross are the ones that did it without cash up equipment. But I went to Turtles because, again, remember, Geneticist has Painkiller. They only take 1 damage, or, you know, minus 333,000. Sorry, minus 3,333 damage. Was that it? No, 2,333 damage reduced. So I was pretty much taking 1 damage from all sources. And Guillotine Cross was just spamming syrups all over the place and killing stuff because they have very high damage potential with the Awakened Shiver Katar. Ooh, another Blood of Wolf. Awakened Shiver Katar gave me all the damage I needed. But still buy from in-game Zenny. Yeah, you can still buy from in-game Zenny. Oh, yeah. But I bought from in-game Zenny. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. The thing about Geneticist, though, is that the EXP table for Homunculus is very high right now for whatever reason. It got updated backwards. I don't know. Well, not backwards, but they gave us the old EXP. They gave us some EXP table that is not the most recent one, and it takes a lot of EXP to level up a Homunculus. So that's kind of like the thing that, you know, happened there. But 17.2 Nightmare Clock Tower are your best bets if you want to get more levels beyond 150. At least that's where you can start. The other thing is the hero weapons. The hero weapons are really good. Like the Awakened, you know, Awakened weapon, like Awakened Shiver Katar, Awakened, what was the name of the axe? I forgot. But, you know, the Awakened hero weapons are just really good. It's just, I think those are one of the things that really help a lot of characters gain a lot of damage that they're missing for the later parts of the game. Even though it comes from a seasonal event, it's pretty good. And then, but then again, not every server has the hero weapons, so. But we're doing mainly iRO here, so that's kind of the other thing. So what kind of weapons do you have on your characters, by the way? Booster. Oh, you know what? At level 150, I traded booster for grace. And I think it was actually worth it for me. Yeah, I kept the booster weapon, but used grace equipment. It's actually, I was really well off with that, to be honest. Yeah, grace. Hello, Owen. How you doing? Well, see, some classes benefit from the grace equipment. They get more damage on their main skill that they use. So, yeah. But I did use the grace equipment on my geneticist because it was good enough. It got me what I needed, and I was pretty happy with it. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I do the streams the way I do them. It feels like pay to win because we want to get more damage. We want to deal more damage. But that's kind of why I'm leveling all the characters to 150 and then to level 200 to kind of see exactly what it is. Like, what is the problem? Like, is the problem that we rely on just one leveling spot and need more damage? Or do we just not have enough leveling spots? Because we're still missing illusion of labyrinth. We're still missing the illusion of underwater. There's not enough leveling spots. We're still lacking. I still think that there's no winning in iRO. Like, there's just no winning. We just can't win. Like, for example, Geffen Magic Night Arena, I think that's what's called. Yeah, like, I don't know which win. Actually, Intersect, can you tell me? Well, actually, no. Win equals B250. Oof. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people that level up and they have a lot of cash up equipment, and they say that the EXP table is really, really steep. Like, I'm saying, the table is really steep. Some people use battle menu times 3 buff for like, what, like 30 hours worth of battle menu times 3 buff, or 24 hours worth of battle menu times 3 buff, and they, you know, they barely, I mean, I don't know, it's just a lot of EXP. It took them multiple days or something, or multiple hours. 250 is actually pretty steep up there. It will take a long time without you know, extra equipment. I think And yeah, I think you party with other people for that. Actually, a lot of people party together for that particular purpose because they know how difficult 250 is, so they're gonna party. In the early levels, people don't party as much, unfortunately. Oh, you get it from the Niflheim dungeon. You have to be level 200 to be able to farm that. I think it also drops from Amicitia, I think. Well, the other thing you can do, you can farm Illusion of Vampire. You can get Sweet Nightmare cards, Restless Dead cards, and sell them in the market. Those are some of the cards that people actually buy. You can go to episode 17.2. You can farm the Broken Cleaner cards. People pay for the Broken Cleaner cards for Dragon Breath builds. I'm gonna write it down because, yeah. At the very least, those are 3 cards that I can think of that you can farm, that you can sell. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you're playing to win. I mean, you can't quest to win. Not sure you can AFK to win, but yeah, I mean, you have to farm because you are going to be farming for that. How else do you expect to get the Zenny for the stuff? Realistically speaking, yeah, right? No, like I'm being serious. Like, we have to farm. Crimson weapon, hooray! I'm so happy with a crimson weapon, but yeah, still. It's so cute to see the lunatic. Anyways, Thera Frog card. There's some people that overprice the Thera Frog card. I mean, sorry, Rhoda Frog card. I'm thinking Rhoda Frog. But yeah, no. Like, in all seriousness, like these are things that I would farm. If I was leveling up a character to 150 to 200, I would probably be farming these things. When I did mechanic, I sold so many Sweet Nightmare cards. I bought maybe like what, 6 pieces of cash up equipment on there. It was really, really straightforward. Ooh, Blood of Wolf. Let's go. But yeah, Sweet Nightmare card, Restless Dead, Death and Magic tournament cards, running instances daily. I mean, see, the thing I figured out is you have to get into the, not that you have to get into the habit, you're already playing the game, right? But if you make a routine based around, you know, doing your dailies, your instances, and maybe one day you get lucky, you can sell that thing you get lucky with for a good amount of Zenny. If you run 17.2 dailies, you're bound to find a Broken Cleaner card someday. If you farm Bathhouse Broken Cleaners and you get a Broken Cleaner card, that's like what? Is it still 150 million Zenny for that card? Sweet Nightmares is like 150 to 180 million zenny or something, I think it was. Restless Dead is between like 30 to 40 to 50 million zenny each. Yeah, of course, we're still asking you to hunt the card, but you know. But still, big zenny items are in the form of cards, unfortunately, but it is. Very hard dopamine. What, the Crimson Dagger? Because, man, these Crimson weapons just... 35k zenny. What's your nationality, Captain? Well, I was born in the US. My parents are Mexican. So... yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I just go with Mexican because my parents are Mexican. But technically, if you're born in the U.S., you're American. You know, I actually don't really go off on that. I mean, I guess my nationality is from the U.S. But my parents are Mexican. What was it, Mexican American? But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. But yeah. I should probably put my crest up here. There we go. Another 50 to go, and 50? Yeah, another 49 to go, and we get ourselves another bounty board training level, and who knows how much more zenny we're gonna get out of the 857,000 zenny. I can buy a lot of potions with this. I would say probably because Spanish and Mexican are two different things. Spanish, Spain, Mexico, Mexican. Yeah. The Spanish, we speak Spanish. So, but then there's like different, I don't know, what's the dialect? Is that the word? It's a different kind of Spanish. It's the same language, just approached differently, if you will. Yeah. It's just different. Like they use different words. Like in Spanish, they use different words than in Spain. They use different words. It's like Catalan, and Spanish in Mexico is just like Español, I guess. But Español, Catalan. Yeah, the exact details. I don't want to get it wrong, but there's different words utilized. The language is still Spanish, just different words utilized with different meaning, different context. If I'm not mistaken, I don't want to get it wrong. I'm not like, well versed in languages and the differences between them. But yeah. You know what? I think we're going to try Hazy Forest after we get this next bounty board training complete. Oh yeah, no, it's different. Like, it's Spanish, but there's different words that we use. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Now, another part of me thinks maybe we could probably get away with using runes just for the Hazy Forest part, but I'm still not sure about that. A little uneasy, if you will. I guess we can try one. We can make an attempt at Hazy Forest, finish off the stream, I guess. Six more to complete the bounty board. Well, you see, people like to pay because they can. So they have fun with it. They enjoy it. It's like we had an example a while back. It's like if you go to a... It's like if you go bowling every weekend. You pay for entertainment. You're paying for entertainment. That's what it is. One extra hit. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pick this up. We're gonna make an attempt at Hazy Forest. I see. Yeah, so you know, it's kind of like that. You're paying for entertainment. So instead of going out, you stay in and you pay for Ragnarok Online. You know, kind of an example to give. All right, 40,000 for Elemental Converter. I hope it's cheaper in Frontera. Wow, plus 14 Lindy Hop. Anyways, so Elemental Converter. Yeah, it's much cheaper. Oh, it's almost a bit cheaper than that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna give this one try. Fire. Maybe two at most. Nah, just one. I'm just gonna run through it all. HP increase. We're gonna get 2 more. Every 500 seconds. Let's get this many just in case. And then we're gonna get the SP increase potion. It's expensive. Nah, I'll be fine. All right, let's go ahead and go to Payon. Let's go talk to our Paolo. No. There's places to level. You know, before the updates, people leveled up at Nightmare Clock Tower from level 150 to 175. All right, so we're gonna park here. We're gonna go wait for our Paolo. The Paolo's gonna buy our potions. We're gonna pay him, and we're gonna be pretty much good to go. Now, how likely is it that we get through the Hazy Forest? Not entirely likely, but we're gonna make a shot at it anyways. Who's ready for that? I sure am. But before anything else, let's sell the crimson weapons that we got and the other drops. we're gonna bring the panacea with us just in case. All right. All right, so we're gonna give these items over. Actually, I think we could use horrendous hair for something. Let me just double check. Yeah, I might actually. I'm thinking about jumping back to Ranger after the Rune Knight, because I think other people are asking me abundance. Yeah, we're not gonna use abundance. A lot of other people are asking me to do 150 to 200, so I might just have to jump back into the other one, because people keep asking me for it, so there must be a reason why. All right, but you understand that I am gonna farm a better weapon, right? I'm not gonna keep my hunter bow forever. Okay. I'll think about it. And if I do, I would like to hear back from you, okay? Just like let me know if it worked for you or not, okay? If I do it. If I do. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do it yet. We're gonna see after Rune Knight. All right, so we're gonna change characters. We're gonna give the items over here. We're gonna sell the items. We can probably identify them before we sell them. I mean, I'm not gonna keep any of these weapons. I'd rather sell them and get the pocket change. Yeah, nothing of interest, NPC at all. All right, we'll see. So 51k Zenny. Okay, I need to sell everything first. Let me take these items out. I want to see what I get from just the crimson weapons. So from Desert Wolves, we made 235,000 Zenny. All the other stuff put together is 334,000 Zenny. So that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna give the rough Redican back. So 386, 392. I'm gonna give back the Redican, I guess. I'm not gonna keep it. Okay, so Rune Knight doesn't keep anything, but they're gonna give back the Redican, and we wrote down what number? 386, 392. Oh yeah, 1 million Zenny. Who wants to be a million bear? All right, I'm gonna switch back. Yeah, I'm just showing what it is for the because you can't see the quantity. Okay, so the reason why I write it down is because you can't see the quantity that fast as I do, or you probably don't see the momentum setting, and you wonder why you're giving yourself Zenny. And it's more like I'm not giving, just so people know that. Just so people know that I'm not giving myself Zenny. I'm just, passing along. No, I know, but you make a good point, though. You make a good point. You make a good point on that one. 261, 440. So I have 186 white syrups and 50 blue syrups. You know what? I don't feel confident just because I don't even know what to expect. So I'm going to put another 64 on there. So 72, 960. Because the other thing is, this particular equipment, the Fuse equipment, is crucial. It's the best possible leveling equipment we have for Windcutter on this character. So we kind of have to, you know, do it. Well, these are reasonably priced. Wow, Illusion Nurse Cap. That's interesting. All right, I got nothing left for me here. Let me get some water. I have it right here, don't worry. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. Hazy Forest. The Wandering Garden quest has to be done in order to get access to the Mora dailies. This will help you navigate Hazy Forest. I think they're both kind of the same thing, but so keep in mind we are going to be using 427 hits. That had more. And we're gonna have more anyways, don't worry. The monsters in here require minimum of Pump Spider requires 430. My god, Pump Spider is hard. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the game plan. These are the monsters in the Hazy Forest. You only have to kill the one protecting the garden to unlock the next spot. The strategy will be to lure monsters into one side of the map and go up and kill the other one. You're not going to try to mob them because you probably won't survive. So keep in mind that I'm trying to give you guys the easiest possible approach. You can farm the desert wolves until you get yourself some Zenny to buy yourself some extra items, healing consumables. Fire elemental converter will come in handy. I did not buy the SP potion thing. One elemental converter, 20 minutes. Hopefully, it's all we need. I can't guarantee it, but we're gonna give it a shot. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hazy Forest. Actually, wait, I gotta be the first. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta be at Hazy Forest first. Oh, there's a mantis up here. So here's how you get to Hazy Forest, by the way, just in case you are not aware or not sure of it. Travel over here, you teleport over here. And they added a very nice feature because this wasn't in here a long time ago, and this makes life so much easier. You talk to Shelia, and you can, you know, take the donkey, the invisible donkey, to the north entrance, because in this place you cannot use fly wings or teleport skills for that matter, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of annoying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hazy Forest. Hold hands, don't get lost. And first up, I'm gonna try to get rid of this thing first because we don't want to struggle as much. And of course, as you can tell, we're not hitting 100% of the time. So that's going to be very annoying. And if I wanted to, did I get this right? Little Fatum, yeah, we're supposed to use concentrate or Spirit Dynamo. So when you enter here, you want to make sure that you talk to Loki. Okay, so you have to navigate through the forest. I'm gonna use the fruit mix for the extra hits. We're gonna go to Source Memories tomorrow anyway, so not tomorrow, Sunday, if we come in Sunday. So you have to look at the map, and every yellow area is a place where the dragon can spawn. So you have to get through. Now there's gonna be a monster you have to kill to proceed in the story, in the forest, in the instance. So up here we have an angry mantis, which is horrible, but then you have to kill Tom. There's no way to lose the other thing, so you're gonna have to just spam, you know, bowling bash and hope for the best. Or actually, you can just kill the Tom. Oh my god, I'm getting stunned. Stunned sitting here. This is dangerous. Okay, so you're gonna use Endure. You're gonna run the hell out of there. You're gonna talk to Tom's Garden Tree and go in. Okay, well, that was very dangerous and not fun. We may actually be struggling more than I think we would, but worry not. All right, so this we can kill for sure. All right, well, we're gonna bleed. I think this is Remy's garden. So I'm gonna lure the spider away. You have to kill Remy or Tom's guard. Okay, Tom is dead. You're gonna go in here. You're gonna run in here. Do not hesitate. Just run. Yeah, this is not new player friendly. I mean, I'm gonna make the attempt anyways because I think it's well worth making the attempt. All right, so Remy the tired. I do think you have to be level 120 before you can even enter here to at least have a decent shot at this. Go in, go out, go in. This is Rem the Gardener, and guess what? Rem the Gardener has a little friend who is called Anger Mantis. You know what? Honestly, I do think it's a bit unfair to ask people to do this at level 110. All right, chat, I need feedback. It's unfair, isn't it? If the dragon spawns in the next section, that'll just be too lucky. I think we will have to revisit this at level 120 and give it another try. All right, let's hope for the best. This one you can just run right through. To 29. You have to run all the way until you get to the next one. So Ron is here. This is very easy. And very smart bear. I did not use my elemental converter to make my life easier. Yeah, even with 100, oh yeah, pick up Lopez Clues. Even with 100 vitality, you can get stunned if the monster is higher level than you. And this monster is much higher level than me. So we just finished Ron the Gardener. 33, 34, 35, 36. You have to deal with Rover. And then 38, we might have a dragon. You know what? Honestly, I do feel a little bad. I think this is a bit too much. One monster at a time. One monster at a time. There's no rush. There's Rover. All right, so we're gonna leave. Yeah, so we defeat Rover. There might be a dragon in the next one. And if there's a dragon, we just got lucky. If there's no dragon, well, hopefully there's gonna be one in the next one after this. We still have 2 more chances. Okay, no dragon here. Yeah, clearly no dragon here either, so we have to keep going. I think I'm dead. Unless... I know Mona the Seed Seeker. Oh, a second. I can relog in instances, right? Okay, I can relog in this. Yeah, Mona the Seed Seeker is over on the next one. So if you run to the left side, you're effectively going to get to Mona the Seed Seeker. And Mona the Seed Seeker happens to be that's right, Angry Mantis. And they have a lot of HP, so make sure you spam your potions. Mona the Seed Seeker is dead. When you enter, you're going to click on the garden because you moved all of the monsters to the left side, so they're on those branches. So there's a chance for a dragon to be... Let's see. We did Mona, Seed Seeker. After Mona's Garden, you go to 47, 48, 49, 47, 40. No, 45. Where's 45? This is not it. This is not it. Mona into 40. Oh, yeah, no, it's 47, 48. The next one might have the dragon. And if it doesn't have the dragon, the next one might. And if you don't get a dragon here, that means you have to clear up to Loki, past Loki, and then go back to the start of the instance, which may not be so bad because you already cleared the way. You can just run through with Endure. So here we go. Dragon on dragon. Show me the dragon. Okay, there's no dragon. Okay, well. I'm gonna clear these things one at a time because I just want to make sure that we do this right. Usually the dragon is like right there. There's no dragon here. Okay, wait. Brave Namon's Garden. Yeah, Brave Namon. Usually the Namon Garden would have it. So there's one more chance before we have to actually use the entrance reset. So behind this door, there may be a dragon. Ready? If there's a dragon, it's going to be very dangerous. All right, there's no dragon. Which means we have to clear beyond. Oh, that's Brave Namon right there. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave the Angry. Oh, we can't leave the Angry Mantis behind yet. So what happens now is you have to complete the rest of the Hazy Forest until you find the dragon. If you don't find the dragon, then we screwed up somewhere along the way, which is fine. 47. 48, 49. Actually, you might want to defeat the Brave Namons for the Lopus Clues. We kind of need them. Oh, I went back to 40. Crap. Okay, hold on a second. 1 second. Oh, there's another one over here. So Lopus Clues, or Lopes, I don't know how you want to pronounce it. You actually do need them. But remember that they have very high flee, so you're going to be missing some of the times that you're attacking, and that's fine. So, okay, so Mona the Seed Seeker, and then 47 into the next one. Here we go, Bruce. So Math Geek, what do you think? We're missing a lot of hits on these very high level monsters. The Q set is totally worth it, but is this just too much to expect for a new player to do? The Brave Namon, and after Brave Namon, this is where Loki would be. But since there was no dragon, there's no Loki here. And in the next two islands, you might find a dragon, which might be a bit, unfair to you, but there might be one here now. Oh, we're out of okay. Dragon or no dragon? Oh, you know what? I think I missed a spot. I missed one island where it could have been. If we don't find it at 68, we have to go back. Yeah. All right, where's Tito? Of course, Tito the Flipper is a... You can also just spam Wind Cutter. Wind Cutter and spam potions and pray. Let's see if it works. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to try it. All right, so Tito's Garden into the next one. So this is the point of no return, basically. Pumbaa, Pumbaa. Okay, so we're gonna just spam and pray. Actually, yeah, you can get away with spamming Wind Cutter, and yeah, you spam Wind Cutter. That's it. You spam Wind Cutter and spam potions. I know it doesn't sound very inspiring, but it works. And remember, we're here to solve problems. You got these three mobs, spam, 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 spam. And we lived. So let's see. We are in Pumbaa. Pumbaa would be to the left side. All right, so we have a chance to see the dragon over here on this side. Not here. Not here, but the next one. If there's no dragon here, we have to go back to the start of the entrance and go all the way to Island 55. And there is no dragon here. We have failed ourselves. We should have gone to the one island. It was in Island 55. Oh, Spirit Dynamo. Oh, yeah. Spirit Dynamo. There we go. So it turns out that we missed the dragon and we actually have to go all the way back to the entrance of the instance. On the bright side, we realized that we have the power within us to actually defeat the monsters in here. So we have to head on over to Island 55. Because now we're starting off at Island 29. And you'll see where it is. It's not hard to figure out. We're gonna collect Lopez clues because we need them for the later parts of the stuff that we're doing. And I actually can't believe how easy this actually is. Not that it's easy, but that it's actually manageable. You just need a lot of potions. Which is probably kinda... Some may say that's my style. But hey, problem solved, no? So Rover the Stutter. Go back in 38 into 39. 40, 41, 42, 43. This is 44. 44. This is gonna be 44. Okay, it's gonna be 48, 49, 50. I'm counting the island that I'm in. And then this is going to be back to 47. And over here, you walk into this one and you're at island 51. So the dragon is actually going to be in the upcoming island. This is so ridiculous. I forgot. The Wandering Dragon, how much hit does it need? I think I forgot to check the hit requirement. Okay. Divine Pride, one Purple Dragon. I think it's Purple Dragon. Purple Dragon. Easy, easy, by the way. Is it easy, easy? .416 hit. Okay, we got this. We got this. Of course we got this. So we are currently on island 52, 53, 54, and the dragon is on the next one. So we're gonna spam Wind Cutter. Oh yeah, we lost our buffs here. We're gonna just continue spamming. We're gonna walk out for just a little second. Very intense fight. Oh, I guess you get dispelled. Oh, that's good because I was using fire element. No wonder I was doing so little damage. Spider, and you go back up again, and we're gonna do another round of whatever the heck it was that we were attempting. Here's the dragon. We're gonna move out of the way because it's doing something which I don't like. So we're gonna get out of here real quick and we're gonna come back in. Whenever it starts casting something like that, just get away. It can't be good. It's never good. And you're back again, so you're gonna keep fighting it. Da -da 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 -da. I am Bear. And this strategy is sponsored by me. It's ridiculous. Okay. So you actually can complete this. So once you're done with that part, you're going to be going up. Oh, guess what? Good news. You actually can't go back to the... Actually, wait, I think you can go back. Yeah, you can go back. Take down Neuron. Oh, and now 933. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So you are back at which garden here? You know, I don't want to die to this thing. I'm really afraid of dying to this thing. But I have to kill it because I need to check my map. And I don't want to walk into a random portal without knowing what's behind it. Oh no, the humanity! I died! Okay, so that means we actually can't get our pew set soon enough. You actually have to wait another hour before you can go back in. But the matter of the fact is, even though you have to spam potions, this is actually doable. No tokens. Yeah, no, bro, I'm free to play, bro. I ain't got tokens. But it actually makes sense that you can actually complete this. It's just a matter of spamming Wind Cutter, Fire Elements into syrups. So daily login sus. No, the daily log, I just started the character. So here's the deal. This was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, I actually am very satisfied with the results. Even though we died, this actually made a lot of sense. What do you mean it made a lot of sense? It makes sense because I actually would have not died if I just checked that island first. But regardless, you know, it was actually doable. It's actually not bad at the cost of multiple syrups. I didn't even use 100 syrups. So I can go back in another hour whenever the cooldown is off. Oh, 435. Explore the foggy forest. Remember, if you force me to reject you. You have to talk to Loki though, so this is not gonna count. But yeah, you have to come back in at 16:35, like an hour from now, because it's an hour and a half cooldown. So it was actually a pretty good effort. It was a pretty good try. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna set up a shop. We're gonna sell some stuff. We're gonna go Frontera. We're gonna go make a +9 noblesse. We're gonna give it to the Eager Mimic. We're gonna sell the safe certificates. We're gonna have extra pocket change. Remember, anyone can do this. This is stuff that's meant to be easy to replicate by anyone. This time, instead of saving for the Royal Guard shield, I'm going to opt for the Zenny. Okay, but even though I died, I mean, it was kind of cool though, right? That it was actually kind of manageable. I mean, I'm surprised I even got that far. So the question is, what level is actually appropriate for that particular instance? And honestly, I think level 110, and if you can get yourself mummy cards for the extra hits, that would be good. If you can't get the mummy cards, just keep leveling, get more dexterity, get more luck. Maybe dexterity to 80 and luck to 30 might be okay, and with the extra levels you might actually do it. I think that on that situation you gotta spam bash on the mob. Why bash? I can't stun them. They're higher level than me. If a monster is higher level than you and you have 100 vitality, you get stunned. There's a level difference afflicting the stun chance. Oh, accuracy bonus. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. That's big brain. As expected of you, Vivid Dort. We'll get the Noblesse Breath armor, and we're gonna just buy tickets. Great. We got +9 Noblesse Breath armor, but don't worry. We're not gonna use it. Of course not. Goodness, no. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna use the yellow butterfly wing because I'm so lazy. And back. Wait. Hold on. Bear. Hold on. We're going back to the eating group. And this is the part I want you guys to pay attention to, because this is what really makes the difference. At least in iRO, you have a better chance of, making some Zenny. So meet the Eat Your Mimic. Just take off your stuff to not make the mistake of giving it the wrong thing. So we're gonna equip the Noblesse Breath armor because we're not doing breath build. But you're gonna talk to the 8 gear mimic. Let me talk to it again. See, if you plus 9 gear will earn 5 safe to 7 certificates if I succeed, 2 if I fail. If it eats it, it's gonna spit out save certificates. So you're gonna say eat my gear, and then you say Noblesse Breath armor. The mimic looks at your plus 9 Noblesse Breath armor, which is an armor, appreciably. According to the paper, you get 5 safe to 7 if it succeeds, only 2 if it fails. Okay. It'll disappear forever. Noblesse Breath armor, you write armor. Oh baby, it's okay. 2 safe to 7 certificates. It burps and you get those 2, and that's fine because you know what? Now we're gonna go to Alberta. Yeah, that's right. If you thought about it, that's exactly what we're doing. We're gonna go to Alberta. We're gonna go get our offline vending voucher, which you're gonna love. So we're gonna go off to get some employment here at the employment office, Department of Employment. Beginner level request. Yes, accept. So you have to go to pay on. Okay, pay on. We're gonna use the yellow butterfly wing because I'm lazy and also want to go to the gym. So pay on. So you gotta go to the forge, which means the refinery. So you're gonna go to the refinery and you're gonna find the little sheep. Bah! Seeing you covered in sweat, the sheep praise you for your great work. Thank you. Bah! Okay. As the sheep opened its mouth and swallowed the box, a small piece of paper was printed out from the sheep's belly with a mechanical sound. It says it should be submitted to the Alberta Guild. Bah! All right. Well, that's a printer, I guess. All right, that said, we're gonna go back to Alberta. We're gonna turn in the receipt because, man, these quests, man, they're just off the hook, man. It's just incredible that we have them. But yeah, Vividor, I'm gonna keep that bash thing in mind. That's actually a really good comment. I actually thought I was gonna be able to survive all that, but oh my god, look at the big brain on Vividor. You see, Vividor's brain has a lot of wrinkles. My Barrett brain is very smooth. My Barrett brain says, spam, 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 just get it done. But Vividor thinks. And their attack misses, right? Or do you still get hits? Oh, attack will be blocked. You know what? I'm gonna try that next time. So you talk to this. Okay. I want a beginner merchant. Beginner merchant means that you're gonna sell because you're gonna be a merchant. So lazy enough, we go back to Frontera. We have 2 safe to 7 armor certificates to sell. We have 1 old card album to sell, and let's just see how it goes. Old card album. No, but seriously, that's pretty smart. I did not think about that. Oh, 1.1 million for old card album. Overpriced, probably, but I'm willing to go in for it. I'm gonna drop it at 1 million. 57 armor. Wow, 57 armor is 928 at the moment. And what is the buy price for this thing? Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna leave it at 900,000. All right, so let's open up this. Hey, you know what? I think my... Oh no, my archer did... Oh, wow, the OCA and the infiltrator sold on the ranger account. That's cool. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna drop this at set 900,000, and then we're gonna put this at 1 million because that 1.1 million is the price at the moment. Yeah, you know what? 900,000. I don't mind 100,000. OCA safe to 7. All right. Man, look at that. Like, oh wait, it's not a good spot. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm actually mildly impressed by how well we managed that situation. Yeah, you died, Bear, but still, it was really good situation. It was very favorable. So getting that extra pocket change is gonna help us get more blue zeros, and maybe we should be able to clear the dragon next time. But here's the deal though, like if you have a lot of potions and you have these you know, a lot of syrups and you're spamming a skill, is that an acceptable way to do it, or is that just like the one way that you can do it? Because you're not gonna do it bowling bash, you're not gonna do it with Sparrow Pierce. Like these monsters have way too much of a hit requirement, so maybe. But anyways, I think it was pretty good run. I think we learned a lot today. We learned that Desert Wolf is a really good map because it's so easy to get to. You can kill them all in one bowling bash. We learned that Hazy Forest is actually doable if you spam enough potions, because you have a Spirit Dynamo. Without Spirit Dynamo, 377 hits, well, 427. We could probably get a bit more with a bit extra hits. It's certainly doable. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna leave these shops. Wait, what the hell? The shop already sold out? All right, well, I guess we got 3.5 million Zenny on us. Whatever, that's a good day. Today was a good day overall. Today was a good day overall. So that said, I'm gonna go to the gym because I got 2 hours, because I got some other stuff I got going on that I gotta get to. So oh my goodness, that was I think I had a lot of fun playing Rune Knight. I think it was really fun. I don't know about you guys, but I think it was just like really fun. So that said, we're gonna go ahead and make our way on over to, that's right, we're gonna jump into a raid. We're gonna go say hello to one of our dearest friends from the channel. You guys know the name. I'm pretty sure you guys know the name. There's no way you don't know the name. So I appreciate you guys joining me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're gonna jump over to Spally Does Arts channel. Spally does animations. She's currently working on sketching. Just a post sketching. She's got some event going on. Oh, currently BRB. Ooh, well, that's not exactly the best time to go BRB, but we're gonna hold off a little bit before we do that. So in summary, let me tell you guys, Sunday, I think I might be coming back again because Rune Knight is just too much fun. And I actually can't pass up on the opportunity to get you guys more Rune Knight entertainment, because I think we're onto something here with the approach for free to play up to 150. I'm gonna try to plan out the stuff for 150 to 200. Maybe I can do it on Ranger. I think Ranger might be a decent candidate because even though I may have damage with no limits, the concept behind where to go, what to do is the most important part of it all. But above all, I think we did a really good job today. I think we got a lot of progress done. And with this 3.5 million Zenny, I'm pretty sure we can at least get ourselves, you know, more potions. Because honestly, we don't really need a whole lot of equipment. We kind of have the equipment. And I don't think I have to remind you that the Criteria Academy stays on. So yeah. But yeah, so in summary, Sunday we're gonna try to do Illusion of Moonlight quest. We're also going to be doing more 16.1. We're going to go back to Sarah's memory again, and we're going to keep leveling. Looks like Spelly's back, so we're going to go ahead and start the raid. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining me. I really appreciate it. Again, Sunday, I'm going to try to come back Sunday. I don't know what time, but we're going to try. And yeah, so again, thank you for your support. Thank you for your time, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. More Sunbear coming up later. So that said, let's get on to the raid. Do me a favor, just go say hello to Spally. Spally's a great artist. She does animations. She's gonna show you the animations when you jump into the raid. It's worth looking. If it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. It's fine, I understand. But just do me that favor, just a little bit. If you like it, just see. I really appreciate it. Just kind of like a way to support me as well, because Spally does, she does shout out and she tells us that it's worth if you're interested in iRO, because there's a lot of people that play iRO, believe it or not. And she played iRO once upon a time, but the mobile version. But still, that said, let's jump on over. Thank you very much for your support. Have a great day. Have a great night. We'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.